Boop, boop, ba-doop. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, they put a countdown in game. All right. Hello. Hello. It's been a minute, but we're back. We gotta do the Remielle video. In truth, she's not a very complicated character. The answer is you should apply as much anomaly as you possibly can. The team is always going to be Velina, Anomaly, and Remielle. And the minutia is whether or not you should uptime max or you should only or time it so you always have her resources available at the start of stun. I believe this is wrong, and you should always just spam out as many states as you possibly can. But that is the debate about how to play Remielle. Take it or leave it, that's the most depth you're gonna get. She's not a super complicated character. Right? The mechanics are very complicated, but they can really be simplified by just saying, it doesn't matter, apply as much anomaly as you can. So the way that her mutation mechanic works is it takes time to stack up. There's also an RNG component. When there are 0 mutation marks on the enemy, she might do an attack that applies 2. And she is more likely to do the attack that applies 2 when there are 0. So ultimately it boils down to just apply as much anomaly as you can. And sometimes you'll get the good RNG and sometimes you won't, and most of the time it won't matter. She's an interesting character in that sense, that there's a little bit out of your control, but again, it really is just apply anomaly 5 head. Remielle, Mongong, Miyabi, go for it, have fun. Don't let me stop you. Be the gopher. All right, never finished this one. Hello. Did we do the Dia reset? I don't know. Why is it so hot in here? I can't do anything about that. It's just hot. Ugh. Sucks. Hate humidity. I cannot stand humidity. Ugh, hate being sweaty. I think I did DA, but yeah, we did DA. We definitely did DA. Hang tight. But anyone just joining us now, Yourline, thank you very much for the Prime, 17 months. Welcome back. I really appreciate it. Small reminder, this stream is sponsored by Aniba. Make sure you top up with Aniba and get some cash back. Exclamation Aniba in chat. But it's also sponsored by you. Viewers like you, Yourline. You keep the stream going. Thank you very much. It's not just the little revenue from the Prime sub or the Twitch sub. It's also the literal motivation boost. Oh my god, I'm doing it. I'm doing well. Talk to the blue lady.
I've got a seat open right now. Would you like me to show you over?
Oh. Okay. Pancakes! You know what? I love pancakes! Pancakes! They're breakfast! Listen. See? My impression was spot on. I caught this guy. They're never gonna fix this, are they? Good morning, Mio. How you doing? What's up? Good morning, good morning. Hello. Is it hot or is it Remielle? No, it's just hot. Oh, it's not like 100 degrees. Ugh. Do I hate waffles? Sure. He serves pancakes, but whatever. Link. Very nice. I don't know who that is. I didn't know the names for that game. I'm sorry. Oh, we did it. We entered the Spotlight Theater. Speak with all store managers in the Buastrum. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to... I don't know. How do I do that? If you can get a good pancake, pancakes are very good. But you gotta know a place that serves good pancake. You know what I mean? I'm gonna eat pancakes. I want some fucking good pancake. I don't want your crappy IHOP or pancake mix pancakes. Make it yourself. They're probably pancake mix anyway, but am I going for seed? No, I believe I'm gonna take M2 Vivian. Because my Vivian is M1. I might as well get M2. Assuming we even participate in the top-up event, which we probably will. Most likely. How do you fuck up a pancake? This man has never had a good pancake.
Okay.
That's how you know. Man's never had a good pancake. I don't even know if you're a man. This person. Field, no. I'd be happy to play on Field if we were sponsored again. Hugo. If you like Hugo, his M2 is good. I would not... I would not expect to be impressed. Silver Palace CBT2. We were not sponsored to do it, as far as I'm aware. So no. I believe I was not invited. I don't think they liked my feedback. It was very negative. It's... I can repeat what I had to say about the one. If you're curious. My major complaint was the map not having any landmarks and being very samey. So it's very hard to actually know where you are. They repeat a lot of structures and everything is very flat and very samey. So there's a distinct lack of the ability to know where you are on the map by looking around. Ironically, this is one of the things that NTE does incredibly well. For an example of what that could look like in a video game, in a city context. If you play NTE, you know where you are just from a screenshot. You can pinpoint your location on the map. You cannot do that for Silver Palace. I had a little bit to say about the combat. Maybe being a little mashy. And overall, I found the story unfulfilling? Yeah. Especially because they literally didn't reveal the twist in the play segment that we played. If you haven't figured it out, Ashley is Cinderella. It's incredibly obvious, but they left that quest out of the beta. So, the story just doesn't have a conclusion or much intrigue. They don't reveal the twist. It's the plan for a new account if you get Remielle. You can take Jane or you can build Piper. And I guess you'd have to just wait for Evelina rerun. I guess. Should you get M2 and B? Or should you get Trigger? If you want to gamble on Trigger getting buffed, then maybe. I don't know if that's a great decision, but you could. Lucia M1 is a great thing to get from the selector. Lucia's engine is great from the selector as well. Jane better than Piper at M0? No. Post buff maybe. Yo, what's up? Nice tier list. M2 trigger, it is 20% crit rate, or crit damage. It's not very good. It's not even, it's not full uptime. While the buff Jane might. She does. I'm being facetious. Yes, Jane is better than Piper now. There is some anti-synergy between Jane and Remielle now that they made it so her Luminized damage does not consider Luminized bullet damage does not consider the assault crit because it's not considered assault anymore. It's just considered physical damage. That also means that there's a Grace anti-synergy as well, because Grace's shock passive doesn't apply to electric damage. It applies to shock damage because they made because they changed Remielle to not be considered as doing the anomaly damage. It is anomaly damage of, or generic anomaly damage of X attribute instead of the specific anomaly damage. You see what I mean when I say, you know, Remielle is pretty complicated in text, but very simple in practice. For my Remielle funds, my pity is built. This is actually enough to get me a Remielle. And an engine. Pretty sure. Is M2 decent? I have M2. It is okay. It is more stat, which technically makes a character that you're using better. It wouldn't... It's not the most significant thing in the world. I think it's like 8%. But it does exist. And it is just more damage. Save for Bobbin. You know, Robin actually might be the Magic Win support. I'm still frustrated. 64.3? 64.3? Is Remielle weak? No, Yuzuha is just very good. And Remielle is just better Yuzuha. I would be very hesitant to call a better Yuzuha a bad character. Maybe disappointing, but not bad.
How rude of you. Be gone. Huh?
Is she really better than Yuzuha? Yes, she is. I will definitely double down on saying she is in fact better than Yuzuha. Is M2 or Remielle better than Volina? It doesn't matter, you're using Volina anyway. Wahaha.
The wind leaves no trace. Swift wind, howling by.
Gong. That girl Gongers is quite stronger. I do think Nongong is one of the best characters in the game. The fact that she's good with Remielle, despite Remielle's passive, is really a testament to that. But numerically speaking, yes, the teams are better with Remielle than they are with Nongong. Unless your name is Miyabi. Which it might be. Your name might be Miyabi. And I think that's what a lot of people care about more than essentially Anomaly Glepshido. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being mean. But yes, you can dramatically simplify this game to Miyabi and the Anomaly Glepshidos. And a lot of people act like it works that way. I don't think they're correct. I think there's a lot of value in the other characters, but a lot of people will treat this game like the Miyabi show. So if a character doesn't have a strong synergy with Miyabi, they are in fact trash. But from that perspective, then sure, she's pretty disappointing. I have successfully beat up the straw man I constructed. Are you proud of me, Mom? Yes, I'm aware that's a straw man argument. Yes. And I'm lampshading it, so you judge me less for making it. Isn't it fun how this works? No! This one proc off. Oh well. If I had P5 engine, this would be easy. Ah! I need more engines. I need more engines. I would not be... I'm not shocked if I say that Miyabi's best team on Remielle release will be Remielle. But that doesn't mean the synergy. Can you play Miyabi with Remielle? Yeah. There's a chance it's better than playing your normal Miyabi team with Arya... Not Arya. Yuzuha Nongong. But that doesn't make the synergy strong. It just makes Remielle very strong. It makes Remielle very good. I'd like to maybe make that separate that and acknowledge that now so people don't go, I told you so, look at this clear! 60k, Miyabi, all M0, Remielle, whoa! Yeah, what you're basically saying by making that point is that Remielle is just a better character and the teams are better. More or less is what that means. I told you so. Okay, okay, straw man. Okay, you win, straw man. And like Jane with Vivian. No? Not like Jane with Vivian, that's wrong. Are they ever gonna make a defense character? They are, right? Okay. So the rumor is that we're not going to get a defense DPS. They're going to make a new class. They're going to make Defense 2, which uses a different offensive stat similar to Sheer Force. So it will be a combination of defense and another stat, or defense transitioned into a new stat. Transition. That's the rumor. But it's going to be a new class instead of being a defense character. So I have to ask the question. If we get a new class, 2 new attributes in 3 updates, what's next? Are they going to do another one? Are they going to do it again? Is this going to be every update for the year? Are they going to run out of juice? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? It's a little strange. It's... An Enfield defense sucks. They haven't made a defense character since literally Caesar. So what was that notification? Moe Ali. M0 Norma, best in slot for M2 Hugo with lighter. It might be Dylin instead. But maybe. I would try Dylin Norma first. Labubu, they didn't try to sell her. She is free. The only real limited defense agent is Caesar.
Promise to tell me if anything's
I
wrong.
haven't made one that they've intended to sell
Only the brave.
since this.
That's me.
Since the first year of service. The 3rd update. The panda? The panda is not a 5-star character.
Fighting?
I'm sorry. He might be a 5-star
I'll
chef.
give you a hand.
Or a 3-star chef, actually. But he is not a 5-star character. Astra. She does have defensive assist, and Astra could never, technically.
The spotlight's about to shine.
Technically, she does have defensive assist. That is an actual asset. I wish it wasn't, but it really is. But anyway. They never really... They haven't tried to sell a defense character in a very long time. So they've only created the perception that defense characters are bad because they refuse to release one and actually sell them as a limited character. This is a very easily reversed decision. Just make a defense character and make them good. I don't understand the conflict here. They're not a concept. The concept is that they're centered around defensive assist. The problem with that concept is they've made a defensive assist DPS characters and they are Rupture. Specifically, they're Fire Rupture. Don't ask me why. Don't ask.
You want me to
But
completely look the part?
they've
way.
literally made the
How much
defense
makeup that it
kit
Forget it.
5-star or yeah, 5-star and 4-star DPSs. They are at defense,
I may be slow, but I still have 2
They
feet
are.
to swing.
which is an insane decision. It's tainted. They haven't tried. And they abandoned evasive assist. They abandoned evasive assist for actual gameplay reasons. The way that you interact with the enemy is defensive assist, and it's very satisfying. Evasive assist doesn't have the same juice. Pretty simple. Evasive assist doesn't have the same juice, so they just don't do it. We don't do that anymore. Maybe they'll reinvent evasive assist and make every team have an evasive. But right now, no. But yeah, Monito and Banye have what are essentially defense character kits. Astra literally cannot use her assist. She removes herself from the party. So Astra theoretically doesn't even count. Oops. Give them the same juice. No, the juice is the sound effect. You know, the sound, they actually have a second defensive assist sound that's used for Ben and Seth, and I think no one else. It has more weight behind it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty It's very satisfying, but they just haven't used it. They probably should use that again. But yeah, they've literally made defensive assist agents, and it's just not used, or they're just not defensive for some reason. Strange. But yeah, defense is bad take literally just comes from them not making any. Monato has it? Oh. Okay. Cool. At Jane M2 Worth? Sure, she's a great M0 character. Sure. M0 Jane, still quite good. Here, we can do this to, like...
I'll give you a hand.
We can bat Jane a little bit.
Different outfit.
Here.
Same objective.
This is my M4P5 Jane. Free buff. With M1 Velina and M1 Yuzuha.
Let's go out for a walk.
Where are we going?
I'm considering being based, skipping Remielle, and getting M2 Yuzuha. Just because I like Yuzuha more. That Yuzuha girl sure has some riz. Remielle could never. But it'd be... It would be up... I'd be mostly doing it to meme.
Sure, leave it to me.
I could.
Hit him where it hurts.
People are gonna ask, where is your Remielle?
Careful.
No, I did not pull for the baseline M2, so sorry.
Nocturne. The final act. Take this. Found your weakness. Eye of the tornado. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? How rude of you. Be gone.
Where is your Void Hunter?
Careful. I bite. Hit him where it hurts. Whoop. Now presenting the dance of death.
You know, the entire electric roster is available in the same update, or in the single update. You could get every electric character but Cecilia in literally one update. Claret will probably be quite good. Assuming that she is in fact electric, she'll probably be good if every single electric character is being rerun. Just saying. Who's the best electric DPS currently? Cecilia Seed.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? Careful. I bite. In the vortex, there's no escape.
What am I gonna get from the selector? I don't know. I think I'm gonna take M2 Vivian instead of Seed M1. I might get M1 and B. I don't want M2 Trigger. I have M4 Jane. I don't want M6. Does M1 MB do? It is more damage. I don't know what it does other than that. I believe it's the one that lets her detonate more marks. Or apply double marks from the EX special, something like that. And it's extra crit rate? Something like that, yeah. But yeah, as you can see, Jane, quite good character. Even on this anti-anomaly boss. Even we can, in fact, kill. M1 Seed is very good, isn't it? It is! I don't play Seed very often. Well, it is good. I'm not a big Seed player. We played her a lot when she released. But I just don't do it now.
I'll give you a hand.
I'm sorry, but I just don't.
Want a glass of...
It is an honor to receive your invite.
Got a new good... Come on. Don't let's show them what we've got.
And it is pretty likely that I will be playing the new Electric team after the update, or the next update. Too busy playing old character? Yeah, I am too busy playing old character. What about it? Got some kind of problem with that?
Fuel to the fire.
Man, these defensive assists are quite nice. Man, these defensive...
The frigid wind is coming. Are you ready? Huh? Beware.
Man, anomaly weakness. It's really broken. It's... I'm looking at how high this fucking buildup is. Man, anomaly weakness is really good. Lycon out DPS. M2 Hugo, lighter, Lycon out DPS. Seed, Cecilia, Astra. Cost. We don't do cost here. We evaluate things for what they are. If Hugo's a weaker character, then it's impressive if he competes with Mindscapes. Cost is not a metric I care for. It's not a metric I evaluate. I'm sorry. But some very similar, Lycon is a good character. He's better than a lot of limiteds that you theoretically could slot in. So I find the metric a little silly. But I can try to answer the question anyway. To Hugo, lighter, Lycon, out DPS, Seed, Astra. You want to get M1 Hugo and then pull M2, or pick Seed and pull Cecilia. You're confused what is better. I have a bad answer, and I have a good answer. You should expect the C team to be better. But by the time Cecilia returns, you might be better off seeking out newer teams, because there will be a new generation of attack characters by that point. That's the bad answer. As in, like, it's a cop-out. It's saying it doesn't matter. And you should get whatever you actually enjoy more. Which is correct, but it kind of sucks to say.
How rude of you. Be gone.
If Hugo is your favorite character, I encourage you to pick Hugo, because at least doing more damage will help you play him more often. Even if he's not your go-to guy, you can at least play him and get the satisfaction. I'm having a lot of fun playing Bernice. Good character. But she's clearly, the Jane is better. Clearly. I'm not delusional. I have an M4 Jane. She's very obviously better. If I didn't have the M4 Jane, maybe it'd be closer.
Swift wind.
You don't have Dylan or Norma. Would you find M2 satisfying? Personally, I wouldn't think so. But that might just be me. Oh, we got it! Oh, we got... Wow! Somehow. It was enough. We did it! Yeah, that is the kill. That is 60k on the dot with 0 time remaining. Last second, we got the last anomaly app. Whoa! Huge. I recommend getting Dailin or Norma. I'd probably recommend getting Norma. What is low damage increase? Lucia's damage irrelevant, but the team damage increase. M1 without, or M0 without engine to M1 with engine. At least 30%. Not at least. I'll just say 30%. Happen to doing speedrun. You know, it's really fun to grind scores when the boss first releases. It's really demoralizing to see the scores decrease every reset. So I just don't do them like one update later, basically. I think that's a pretty reasonable thing. I think a lot of people are similar. Ben scores only ever go up. Oh, stop caring about score. Yeah.
How rude of you. Be gone.
Rupture. It can't be Rupture because Arena buffs defense. So it can't ignore defense. It has to still interact with enemy defense. But it will probably be very similar to Rupture.
Why so stubborn? Is that all? Torrent flames. Swift wind.
Engine's main stat is defense. Probably.
Fuel to the fire.
Is a parry. I learned that it existed, and there's actually a shortcut to it from the stupid hard mode. Stupid hard. Because Yuzuma at the end of her EX special doesn't have fucking iframes for some reason, unless you hold basic to activate the parry. Unless you hold. Yeah, after she does an attack, like a defensive assist or an EX special, if you hold it, she'll do it quicker. She'll do it quicker. What I learned. Here. I'll show you. If I hold basic, she'll just start doing it. A wind up required.
The frigid wind is coming.
Dude, it's really not. It's really not. But it is goofy. Maybe useful if you squint. Okay, finish him now. And he's cooked. Wahaha. I forgot what the Bernice is M2P3? Yeah. Bernice is M2P3.
I'll give you a hand.
I don't think I can buy another engine. Pretty sure I can't. Actually, I guess I can? The M2 good. It is 20% pen.
Which part do you want to
So not really, but it's not nothing.
Come find me anytime.
It is something instead of no thing. So it's not a gigantic increase, but it is technically an increase. The main stat? I don't believe it's a main stat. I guess it is, because the pen main stat is lower.
I'll give you a hand.
So I guess, yeah. It's just 24%. Yeah, it's close.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Very swappy. It is. It'll be more swappy when Remielle releases. I've been looking at some of the people posting private server gameplay on Reddit for Clout.
Let's fire it up.
They don't really play Bernice correctly. As far as I'm aware, their scores would be better if they were not keeping her on field as much and being more recurrent instead of being continuous. But I obviously can't say that until Remielle releases. But I believe the showcases are suboptimal. And could be better.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
His best in slot is the Alice Sig. It was before the buff, pretty much. What are we looking for? Where are we dropping? What are we looking? Where are we dropping? Should I show Vivian? I'm not gonna show Vivian. Is M2 Jane better than Bernice? Yes. Yes, M2 Jane is better than M2 Bernice. I'm pretty sure.
We rarely
But
get
what
some
if?
time. Let's go
I'm
out
pretty
for a
sure.
walk.
But at M0, Bernice has her number. Jane is cooked. Wahaha.
Show 'em what we've got.
Jane solidly cooked at M0 in comparison. M2 Jane better than M2 Alice? With Remielle? I'm actually not sure. I think so. With Valina, no. But I think Remielle will even it out and make Alice better.
Evading. Time to igniting.
Nice whiff. Holy frame drops, Batman. What's going on here?
The frigid wind is coming.
Well, this generates the resources very quickly. It does, 'cause it's literally an extra fizz proc.
Hit him where it hurts.
That's why I mention it. Also, there's the anti-synergy, Jane, the stuff crit, not as
Now
effective.
presenting.
So I would
dance of death.
be a little shocked if M2 Alice was not better than M2 Jane with Remielle. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I'd be a little surprised.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? Eye of the tornado. Careful. I bet.
Come on. Don't be
The
nervous.
PC dying? No.
Find your weakness.
I hope not.
Please step back.
I hope.
Eye of the tornado.
Is it fine now?
In the vortex, there's no escape.
Maybe new best slot with Remielle. Probably.
Rude. Be gone.
Valina would, no, Valina would be the third. I apologize if you're confused about that. You still use Valina. M2 Alice ult is 2 Fizz procs,
Don't cross the line.
which is 2 out of 3 charges for Remielle. So it instantly charges her gauge. Essentially, which is what makes it good.
Wanna know
It's okay now? Okay.
what's in the darkness? Careful. Nocturne. The final act.
By that, thank you.
Hit him where it hurts. Swift wind. Howling by.
That's busted. It's not, but it's something that Alice can do that Jane can't. So it's more synergistic than Jane is.
Take this. Eye of the tornado.
So there is. I was talking at the start of the stream about a lot of the technicalities for Remielle. My bad. Why is this so much worse than the first attempt? What is? Oh, air. Yeah, I'm bad. You have Vernice Lighter a team now. It's not good by modern standards, but you can play it. You can run Freedom Blues. Use you can. I'm not, but you could. I probably should. Oh well. Oh well. If I have negative anomaly damage now, yeah, I believe so. Yes, 30% negative anomaly damage. Go bind the Salva? Really did.
Hit him where it hurts.
Be the rat.
Pressure is rising. Take
Dodge maybe? Thank you.
dance with the tide. The frigid wind is coming.
What's the percent DPS? The engine is about 15%. Very, just like the M1. The M1 and the engine are similar increases. Technically multiplicative with each other.
Now presenting
Is there
the
individual
dance
stats? Is the engine sheer percent? I'm actually not sure. Let me look. Okay. What is that? I was looking for. There is Dream Lit Hearth. Yes, I know the name. Ether Veil, yeah, it's technically a different stat, which means they're multiplicative with each other. So they're the M2, I think, is the same stat as the engine is, right? They're both HP. No, the M2 is sheer percent,
Beware.
not the M1. So it's all multiplicative, and they all don't decrease efficiency. What else stats go? So yeah, about 15%. What a really convoluted way to explain this. So the engine is about 15%, and the M2 is about 8%. 8 to 10. I believe it's 8, closer to 8 in most cases. Can be a little higher though, but I'm pretty sure it's about 8.
Eye of the tornado.
I think it can be up to 12 if you don't consider DA buffs. Yeah, if you don't consider DA buffs, it can be up to 12. But DA buffs give sheer percent. like the stage buffs, the defensive assist / dodge counter stack mechanic for Wandering Hunter gives you shear percent, which decreases the effectiveness of Lucia M2. And the optional buffs can as well. Which is how it ends up being a lower increase than on paper normally.
Hit him where it hurts.
Still pretty good though. The big endorsement I have for Lucia M2 is you're playing Lucia anyway, why not do more damage? Something you use is always going to be better than something you don't use, even if it's not the largest increase. Because you're getting something from it instead of nothing.
The dance of death.
So I think objectively the largest increase on the list is... So it's probably Lucia M1. In the selector? Probably. But if it wasn't...
Howling by. I bite. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Grab M1 Ambi for Isan? Sure. Sure.
There's no escape.
Well, the answer is get whatever you want. Get whatever you'll actually use. If you're not going to use something, why would you take it from the selector? Because it's theoretically good. Who cares about theoretically good? It's got to be practically good. You need to actually get usage out of it. Don't listen. Don't be a sheep. Get something you'll use. Think practically. These characters aren't Bitcoin. They're not investment opportunities. Every now and then you'll get like a Jane M2, but most of the time, M1 trigger. It's also about a 15% increase. It's a little lower. It depends on the enemy stun multiplier and how many stuns you do. Because the more damage you do out of stun, the better trigger is. The same applies for M1.
Be gone. Found your weakness. Take this. Careful. I bite. The wind leaves no trace. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? Nocturne. The final act.
Get him to route the best. If you're playing other anomaly characters, then no?
Hit him where it hurts.
Why is my score getting lower? What? Ow! Oh, my score is decreasing. Jealous is the best character. We can do that as part of the video. TLDR at M0, it's Arya. If you want to talk about Bernice and Jane having more attainable mindscapes and engine dupes, then maybe they can be seen as better or similar.
In the vortex, there's no escape. The pressure is rising. Is that all? Be careful. I bite.
Okay, there we go. Are there any good non-Velina teams for Remielle? There are teams that you can play. there are plenty of options. I would maybe not describe them as directly impressive, but they're definitely. You can play Vivian still. You could play Alice Jane. Someone did not have Velina. Would it Vivian or Remielle DPS still work? Yeah, it'll still work. It'll definitely still work. Promea. I think Promea's build-up is a little too low. Personal take. I think Promea's build-up is a little bit low. To the point where I maybe don't think she's amazing. She's not as good as she should be.
I'll give you a hand today.
Arya's build-up is good enough to be able to capitalize on all this stuff.
Sale now.
While Promea's is maybe not.
It is is an honor to receive.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
Zero Remielle cooked without Valina. No, you'll get like 40k. It'll be easy. It'll still be good. It'll still be good. Don't worry about that.
The show isn't over yet.
Careful, a diversion.
The Vivian Sig, it is better. Higher build-up, which is better for all this stuff. So why wouldn't I switch to it?
I'll take it from here.
The wind leaves no trace.
A different intro. Demon Ultimate. Wait.
I think I just didn't. Oh, I did get the anomaly clock. Good.
Not done yet. Sing your head out.
But how rude of you.
There is a place. The main thing you can complain about with Arya is Shining Arya did in fact turn out to be a bad set. We were all coping that it'd be good and be when the full Angels team released. Nah. No.
Run into trouble? Asleep.
Your delusion? I within reach.
Man, this guy is really chunky. Man, it sucks to be an anomaly character now, doesn't it, against this guy, doesn't it? Wow. That's kind of crazy. I didn't expect this to be as hard as it is. I actually thought this would be easier. Shining Arya got rug pull. Well, yeah.
Howling by.
Not done yet. Switching steps. Sing your heart out. A special stage dedicated to you.
Hey, ho, hey, ho.
Sink into the whirlpool.
I'll take it from here. Disrupt the rhythm.
Oh, Arya just died. Oh, Arya just died. Easy content, make a video about the selector. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Is Faithin better on Arya? It is. You're not playing her as a stun DPS anymore. And even when you are, it's directly similar enough. But because Arya has fallen into this new role, there isn't
Please step back. The wind leaves no trace.
really a place for Shining Arya. Almost frustratingly.
Demon Ultimate.
What's the lore? Therethere's this guy. Endless Sunfire, I don't know. Our emotes are out of date. I'm too lazy to fix it. By fix it, I mean change all the emotes and make new ones, especially for the sub emotes. That's something I really have to do. I just haven't. But objectively speaking, I should. Holy lag! Is there an issue with Pompeii? Might be an issue with Pompeii. What did this guy do? What did he do to the game?
Let the wind go even. The frigid wind is coming. Are you ready?
I'm gonna pull for Sigurd. I should. I don't want to, but I probably will. I most likely will, even if I don't want to. Contact, yeah. She's not. She's again not a super complicated character. Do thing, hold basic. That's the motto. That's Sigurd in a nutshell. But yeah, I'm not super enthused. She happens to be very good. Believe it or not, that girl Sigurd is actually very good. She's probably the best ice DPS. I just don't care. She's probably the best ice DPS. I don't even know about probably. She just should be the best ice DPS. Skin. I like the normal one. I like the base more. I like her weird crotchless chaps. They're quirky. Norma, you know, no, Dylan. No, wait, no, Norma, yes. Dylan, no, we don't do Dylan with Sigurd. We're gonna play it anyway, but you should expect Norma to be better. You should expect Norma to be better. Assless chaps? No, they're crotchless chaps. They cover her ass. They don't cover her crotch. It's the opposite, actually. It's the... Is Lycon good for Sigurd? Sure. Farm chips? Yeah, you gotta farm chips. Sigurd doesn't need Sig. Brimstone is good. Yes, Brimstone's very good on her. Very good Brimstone. He is, in fact, a basic attack DP. So Brimstone is very good on her.
Cometh itching to jump in.
Our first ice attack since Hugo. Yeah, her cosplay is gonna be ours. You just have to be very confident with exposing yourself if you're gonna cosplay that. Those shoes do not look pleasant to walk around in, though. I can say that for sure. She's got the stupid Chiori shoes, but I think they're even more exaggerated. Yeah, it does not look easy to walk in those shoes. I wouldn't want to do it.
Your delusions are within reach.
Oops, that's fine.
The frigid winds are coming. Are you ready?
Have I seen Nikke cosplay? No, I haven't. Sorry. I'm not a Nikke player. I do laugh at some of the character designs, though. I think Nikke is an absurd game. It's very hard to take seriously. Walk. Those boots were made for stomping. the Palace beta, I was not invited. I think they didn't like my feedback for the first one. I didn't enjoy it. I was not enthused by playing it.
Swift wind.
So I don't think they invited me back. Their loss. Boop. If they did, I didn't check my email. If they The betas? Yeah, we played the beta for Enfield twice. It's probably the reason I don't enjoy playing Enfield.
Demon ultimate.
Check my email. Boom. I'm not interested. I'll be honest, I'm not interested. I played it. I'm not. If people say it's better, then that's great. But I'm currently not interested in playing the second beta. I would do it if I was sponsored.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
I would definitely do it if I was sponsored. But I wouldn't just do it for the love. I feel like playing, especially these live service games in beta, really burns you out when the game releases. Because you've literally done each quest 3 times by release. If you do CBT1, CBT2, and live. You'll have played every quest 3 times. Do you know how much that ages a person? It doesn't. But do you know how taxing that is mentally? It's a little hard for me to do. I think it's one of the reasons I bounced off Enfield. Doesn't help that Enfield kind of is the way it is. We need to play Power World. Speaking of games that I actually want to play on stream. I want to play Pal World 1.0 on stream. I think Pal World is a great game to do a design study for. Because Pal World fundamentally has an addicting gameplay loop. When you boil Pal World down to its most basic possible form, it is a satisfying and addicting game to play. It is. And I think it is the exact loop that Enfield is missing. Look at this. Oh my god, he's flying. Wait, what? What? Whoa! What? Run, bird, run! Run, bird. That's crazy. The big thing about Power World is it's really satisfying to build up your base so you can explore better. It has really meaningful upgrades in its base building and expanding your PAL collection. When you get fire level 3 on your first PAL, it's like a game changer. You're like, oh my god, I can do so many more things now. Oh, that means I can go over there. Power World is really good at giving you reasons to build up your base so you can explore more. It is literally the thing that I've said Enfield is missing since beta. Even if the map for Power World is super rudimentary and kind of basic, it is fundamentally fun to seek out better pals to build up your base so you can explore more. It does a really good job at making your upgrades feel incremental.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
It's insane. Yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I mean when I say it. You know, That is the thing that I think Power World does so well that other games should take from it. I think Pokopia also does this very well. Maybe not in the same way, but Pokopia, good game, by the way. Good. Very good game. Highly recommend Pokopia. I highly recommend Donkey Kong Bonanza as well. Switch 2 exclusives are kind of bangers. Nintendo is doing real good with the Switch 2 exclusives. I don't think there's been a single dud yet. There probably will be one. Pokemon is next year, but not yet. What up, Power World? I want to. I do want. We have to do Remielle. We have to do Remielle video. We have to do the Remielle video. We have to do the selector videos. This is the most important thing we could do today. Metroid Prime 4 released on Switch 1. Does not count. ZA released on Switch 1 does not count. That's what I mean when I say Switch 2 exclusives. The games that are exclusively released on Switch 2 are all bangers so far. Star Fox is a Switch 2 only game. The new Fire Emblem will. Well, hopefully the Fire Emblem is good. You're a bit of bound with free character. You want Lucia, you're only anomaly characters. Maybe would it better get Jane than Lucia? Nah, they'll make a new anomaly character. They also might make a new Rupture support, so that may be a little irrelevant, but whatever. We played Rivals. We played a little bit. I got this Marvel Rivals Punisher today. He's cool. So hot in here. Oh my god. Why is my air conditioning not working? It's so hot. It's so... Prime 4 isn't real. I don't want another Prime game. I think Prime is dead to me. Honest take, I think Prime is dead to me. On the Captain America cosplay. Those are kind of expensive. I would. I like Captain America. I would do it. They're kind of pretty expensive. You get a good one? Because it's like... I've done research on this. The way that the costume works is it's like specifically 5 layers. It's very complicated. Probably Felds. You know, Pat, I've got a trick. That's not gonna work. That's... No. Sorry. Blah. A pillow. Hold on. What if I just stick my gut out? Okay, there you go. Counts. Good enough.
Before setting out, I asked to ride the wind.
Oh god, I'm not a fighting game person. It looks cool. But I am specifically not... I've never been a fighting game person. I can appreciate them. I'm not a big competitive gamer in general.
The sword's turn.
I like single-player experiences.
Let me help. No, I'll be fine.
Can't play it because Sony. Oh yeah, it's Sony. Oh, we're not playing it. Oh, we're not. Nah. Nah, we're not playing it then. Is Arya better than Jane? M2? Probably not. Probably not. Holland, I haven't downloaded. I had a game Fiend in high school. I played Warframe, or the more colloquially accepted term, War Farm. That game is a farming simulator, where you do the same mission over and over and over and over again, repeatedly, and it's very entertaining. It's a trade sim. Nah. It could be, but nah.
Believe there's a golden bamboo. Don't get lost too.
Listen.
Like Dota, Counter-Strike, and PUBG at the same time? Why would you do that to yourself willingly? Are we done? We didn't do it yet. It's only been an hour. We're talking shop. It's relax. We're gonna do it. We did. If you want to go to the start of the stream, you can hear my notes on Remielle and my real thoughts. I did state it all at the start of the stream. You cannot blame me. I've literally stated everything, the most important things at the start of the stream. It's literally the first 5 minutes. If you want to rewind, go for it.
A measure of steel slices the world through.
We've talked about the selector all for the last hour as well. I'll record it, but we've been talking about it. We've definitely been talking about it. I know we've been talking about it. What? What do you think if Sigurd changes? They're literally just buffs. I think Sigurd is a very good character. I think they buffed her strongest attacks. I think Sigurd's a very good character. Sigurd, the best ice DPS. She really does have the power to rival the Void Hunters. She really... What is the percent DPS boost of M2 Astra? It is 8% at most. It's not very good, but it is more damage. But I expect Astra to get power crept this year. So, it is fine. It's not great. It is inconsequential. It is 4 substats, right? Yeah, it's literally 4 substats. Bobbin and weaving. Robin power creeping Astra, but what if Astra power creeps Robin? It's like, could it be done? Could Astra power creep Robin? Everyone is really obsessed with how strong Robin 2 is in Honkai Star Rail Beta right now. So it'd be very funny if Astra was literally just better. People are very obsessed with Samarado Robin right now.
Leave it to me.
That'd be so Star Rail. That'd be so... They take turns. Remember when Blade was a must pull? And you were literally griefing if you didn't pull Blade? Me, I remember, because I didn't pull Blade, and people were telling me that. Me, fucking Rob. I know. M Blade? Yes, more than X Blade. That guy who's getting power crept immediately by Robin 2. That's the one.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Oh, jeez, Rick. Jeez. Do I even have the T? No. No. I didn't pull Ashvale. I didn't pull Morty. I'm not getting Gilgamesh. I'm not getting any of them. Like Bolith. Maybe get on account though. Yeah. We might be doing more with the Star Rail community account. TBD. But we're gonna get Gilgamesh. We're definitely gonna get Gilgamesh there. Get Rin. I am gonna pull Rin for myself. I'm not super high on Archer right now, but I might just we might just get Rin to get Rin. M1 versus Engine, they're directly similar. Engines are less on average. You are more likely to get the engine in pulls, statistically speaking, which is what makes the engine theoretically better. But if you're gonna pull M2, then I guess engine is better. Rin is kinda the strongest. Yeah. I think we're gonna get Rin. I've got, what, 170 pulls? Why is Star Rail spamming SPEs? Because the new characters weren't as popular. Okay, Star Rail is arguably a dying game. The same way Zenless is. They both have dramatic decline in player-based decline over the last year. Star Rail 3.0, 4.0 is a flop. Zenless 3.0 is also a flop. Isn't Rin Edition? I know, I'm gonna have to break my one rule. That's why I'm so hesitant about it. I think Himiko's a bum. This is my Star Rail hot take. Star Rail hot take. Himiko's a bum. Mid. That's it. Is that it? I don't think you realize how many of the characters this year are existing characters. It's very easy to not realize. The season 3 is a big flop. It's not. It's fine. It's doing fine. It's. Let me rephrase that. It's doing fine. It's not doing as well as season 1. Zenless is a shrinking game in terms of its popularity. It's not growing. It is in decline. Star Rail is as well. So is Genshin. They're all in decline, actually. Military magical. She's a train conductor. It's not a military magical girl. She's a train conductor. Combined with a circus ringleader. Is the Void Hunter? We'll see. Not telling the truth about player count. Aww. Based. If you want to be delusional, go for it. Technically, the registered player count only ever goes up. Technically. Well, that's true. It can never go down unless they're banning players.
Can't believe there's a golden bamboo here. Did it get lost too?
Registered users. Oh. Ad economy. Part of it. Big part of it is that games or the video game industry is shrinking as well. There's a lot of minutia, but Impact 3 is still good. It's Honkai Star, or not Honkai Star. Honkai Impact 3 is as close as these games will ever get to end of service. It is in maintenance mode. They get an update. I don't remember the frequency, but they are very small updates. The game is in maintenance. The game is over.
Let this sword array send you away.
Having a player count? No. Dropping faster? No. It's the same decline. It's the same. It's the same thing. What a shutdown on Impact 3? Probably. Story? I like what they did with the story in Season 3 of Zenless. I enjoy that it's more set-piece based. That was my big complaint about Season 2, that the entire story happened in a parking lot. And every map was a parking lot. I enjoy that Season 3 is more set-piece based so far. I liked the chase sequence with the big worm. It was a special parking lot? Uh-huh. I gotta take a piss. We can talk more about this. But I like what they did with the Season 3 story. I hope they're able to do more with it. But yeah, Hoya will technically never shut down a game. They will put a game into maintenance mode. They will stop updating a game. They will not shut it down. They will also move all the staff to other projects. All right. Pacing kills. That's the problem with all of these games. They don't have good pacing. They can never have good pacing. Just huge fundamental flaw. Season 2 Zenless was really bad with it because they tried to give every update an antagonist and not a recurring one. So they would, specifically every update had a twist antagonist who was whatever Glup Shido NPC you met that update.
Rinse the heavens.
Gotcha Gaming. Ooh, what is this? Wait, did I just... Oh, no, there it is. Ominous generic villain NPC, yeah. 2025, number of companies, new hires at Chinese. Hoyoverse. Mihoyo. 220. Kuro Game, or 214. Kuro Game. 300. Okay, they're not hiring as many people as Kuro or Hypogryph. Silver Elements. They have so many employees in the first place. This, by the way, this is the reason Genshin Impact is so expensive to maintain. By the way, Genshin Impact historically expensive to maintain. They have so many people on the staff. Very similar to Fortnite. And Fortnite had to do layoffs recently. Not had to, but chose to.
Ride the wind.
That number, the staff number is crazy. It really is. They're paid better than Krogan's as well. Fun fact. Hoyo has, last I heard, the number was 4 projects in development. They want to make a Monster Hunter game competitor, or a Monster Hunter game. I'm very interested to see that. And allegedly that is what the combat designer from Honkai Impact 3rd is working on. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very interested in that. There's Varsapara, and then there's Petite Planet, and there's one other one. Non-free-to-play game. They won't. They won't. They could. They won't. I'd like them to make a movie. Specifically the ZZZ animation team. Whoever does the animated trailers for Zenless should get a film budget and just do an animated feature. They're very talented. Non-gacha? I don't know about non-gacha. I don't know. But they're working on a Monster Hunter competitor. There is precedent for a almost anime style Monster Hunter like failing. If anyone remembers Phoenix Labs Dauntless. The planet isn't gacha? No, but it is an AI training data set. God Eater. God Eater not free to play, but yes, also not super. I was gonna say God Eater. God Eater is not free to play. Not free to play. But yeah, that one also did not do well. They did make 3 of them though. One of them by a different studio. It failed because they tried to monetize it like EA. It failed because it didn't gather player attention. I guess the NDA doesn't apply anymore. I played that game in alpha. It was really fun. It was really... when I was in high school. It was really fun. Oh well. It had serious potential. God Eater is the same universe as Code Vein. The anime Souls-like. I think that one actually did well. They will do more Code Vein. But I meant anime Monster Hunter. No, the Monster Hunter competitors in general don't do well. There's also Hokiden. I guess technically Relink is a Monster Hunter competitor. Code Vein 2 is super flopped. I don't even know what came out. I don't even know. It's the most 7 out of 10 game you've ever played. It's not. Sure, they made a second one? No, I did not. Code Vein 2 was awful, by the way. Great. Oh, Mal. Anyway, yeah, Monster Hunter competitors famously don't do well. Even Monster Hunter itself isn't doing well. Shout out Monster Hunter Wilds for shitting the bed. Is this the part where people get mad at me for saying less people are playing Monster Hunter Wilds than played Monster Hunter World? And it's getting less sales, despite initially starting out better? Fell off very quickly. This is the part where people get mad at me for pointing this out. This one's actually very provable. It's factually true. Version narrative is the worst choice ever. Yeah, it really is. But besides the point. Yeah, no, I didn't either. Monster Hunter Rise was not for me. Not Rise. Well, Rise was also not for me, but Wilds specifically was not for me. I miss charisma in my Monster Hunter. I know, hot take. I like it when the Monster Hunter game is fun. And not story slop. Why do the cats talk? Why was this an important change? Why would you do that? So they can have dramatic story beats? Shut the fuck up! Put the monster hunting in the bag. They meow. They're cats. I liked World a lot, though. I think the monster feels way more satisfying in a World. I think World is just a better... I really like Monster Hunter World. I'm a very big fan of Monster Hunter World. I like World, I like 4 Ultimate. Generations. I never played Generations Ultimate. To be fair, that one I never played. I played the original one on the 3DS. I didn't have a Wii U, so I never played Generation. Iceborne. I actually am not a huge fan of Monster Hunter World Iceborne. It's fine. Specifically, I don't like what they did with a lot of the post-release monsters. They really butchered a lot of classic Monster Hunter state by making them more gimmick-centered. There's only so many times a monster can use the super move and you hide behind a rock until you get sick of it. They really love that move. Every monster has the giant screen wipe nuke now. In specifically Iceborne. Iceborne post-release. Rajang, they ruined Rajang. Rajang, one of the best monsters in Monster Hunter history. They fucked it up. They ruined that fight for Iceborne. They took away everything that made it fun. Smash. Rise. I don't need anime super moves in my... I don't need it. Blacksmith girl. Horny. Someone stop this user.
I'll give you a hand.
But yeah, I think the big story focus killed Wilds. The lack of charisma really hurt Wilds. The cats don't cook for you anymore. Why do the cats not cook for you anymore? What? Where's the town? The cats don't cook for you. You don't get the... There's no charisma. It's not fun. It's not goofy. It's not Monster Hunter. It's not... Get those cats back in the kitchen. Get those... Performance didn't help. I like what they did with the maps. I like the Sacred hot take. Because the maps are kind of just big. The monster swarms, probably not a mechanic worth having, but whatever. Whatever. They wanted to do it. It's a technical achievement. Despite the game not working super well, it is still a technical achievement.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay? Today, I'm...
Look, it's really simple. Just put the monster hunting in the bag. Go back to your roots. You're not a Sony exclusive. We don't need a sad dad story in my Monster Hunter. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. It doesn't have a sad dad story yet. But it might. DMC, but Dante never dances. That's Monster Hunter Wilds. Sure. Sacred is the worst. I think the Clutch Claw is worse than the Sacred. I think the Clutch Claw is intrusive in combat design in a way that the Sacred isn't. That's kind of what I mean when I say the clutch. I don't think the Sacred is actually that bad. It's very streamlined, which is the reason people don't like it, because it simplifies a lot of traversal and removes a lot of traversal, because you're no longer navigating the maps. The maps are navigated for you. So it's arguably unimmersive because of how much it streamlines it. I get it. I get the complaints. I don't mind it that much. I think Monster Hunter is at its best when they put the monster hunting in the bag. Anything that gets in the way of that can go. And I don't mind it not being there. Gotta get lost in the ancient... Yeah, the ancient forest is like the example of a map you get lost in. It's literally, how do I get to the Rathalos nest again? I swear to God, every time, always forget where the Rathalos nest is. Every time. I don't think that's that important. As charming as it is, it's fun once. Then it gets frustrating. It's fun.
Perfect beat.
Who is that? The wind leaves no trace.
Show isn't over yet.
Dragon's Dogma 2 deals? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm so shocked they're making Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. I think that's awesome. I think that's... How did I like Expedition 33? Because I welcome it there. I don't have a problem with Sad Dad Story. I have a problem with Sad Dad Story in my Monster Hunter. You know what I mean? Expedition 33, very clearly a Final Fantasy inspired game. You should expect it to have a Final Fantasy-like story. And it's actually told in a pretty cinematic way. With very good voice acting. Very good. Voice acting really carries E33.
Demon Ultimate.
E33 also fantastic gameplay. I don't think I liked the gameplay in E33 as much as I liked the gameplay in Metaphor ReFantasio the year before. I think Metaphor ReFantasio is some of my favorite turn-based gameplay. But E33 is still a fun game. I do think it got... A lot of it overstayed its welcome by the end of the playthrough. It's a good thing it's a pretty short game. Specifically a lot of the endgame encounters, because I wasn't running a one-shot gimmick build. Or what? Not gimmick. I wasn't running a one-shot build. So I was doing all the fights the intended way. And oh my god, I got so sick of parrying. Oh my god! I got so sick of long parry sequences. I got real burnt out on it by the end of the playthrough.
Who's got that? Is that all?
See, I can criticize E33. I can criticize the games I love. Metaphor is overrated. The story's not good. The Metaphor ReFantasio story is very heavily overrated. It has a lot of hype and aura, though. And the gameplay is very good. Specifically the turn-based mechanics are very good in that game. It has some good-ass turn-based gameplay. You believe one shot is actually intended? Maybe. Very maybe. Or possibly. Really?
Still not backing down.
Spread your wings.
Let the wind go even more thick.
Sound wave surge. Demon ultimate.
Remielle, your Royale. They still might. They've moved towards DLC. They don't re-release the games anymore. They wouldn't do DLC. But Metaphor Refantasio is very clearly missing at least 2 segments of the game. It's clearly unfinished.
A diversion.
And it kind of ruins the momentum of the story where it's unfinished.
Show isn't over yet.
Because of it being unfinished. The story does a moment where they pull 3 twists in a row and it loops around to the original plot being correct. It's very funny. And it completely takes you out of the moment. It was my favorite part even. You gotta go with the goat Heisme. He's so strong.
He's gone.
Oh, Heisme. What's his name? Basilio.
I'll take it from here.
Basilio. He's so strong. He's so...
A different intro.
Sink into the whirlpool. Suffocating now.
The endgame team for me basically just revolved around Basilio. That dude has the juice.
I can be a special stage dedicated to you.
Dungeon design, they didn't even try. They didn't even try. The only Atlas game with dungeon design might be Persona 5.
Beware.
And I'm okay with that. Fucking bird arena. Uh-huh. You still don't like the space?
Show isn't over yet.
It's fine.
Here.
People, you can ride on the story for that segment. It's fine. The boss fight's a little frustrating.
Different intro.
Probably the hardest boss in the game, actually.
The frigid wind is coming. Are you ready? Huh?
I'll take it from here. Not done yet.
The bank. I didn't care for the bank either.
Sink into the whirlpool.
The bank also kind of notoriously hard Persona 5 boss fight.
Your delusions are within reach.
Yeah, that one's also known for being a harder boss fight.
Take this. Is that all?
I'm not getting this last stun.
Show isn't over yet.
Spell issue, I guess.
How rude of you. Be gone.
Wrong boss. That one actually is interesting.
Don't worry, I got this.
I do think that one's an interesting boss. Whether you like it or not, whatever, it is interesting. It's very... The final boss is literally the same as the painting, isn't it? Or the new final boss, Azathoth. It is the same fight. So clearly it's a successful design. Because Azathoth, pretty good boss. Very climactic. I ever tried EX ult? No, I haven't.
Switch it up. Show isn't over yet.
The Billy boss? Billy. I guess, ranted about the Persona 3 remake too many times. I don't think people want to hear it anymore. Am I allowed to say Persona 3 remake not great? And will people agree with me yet now? Have people come around on this? Or is this still a hot take?
I'll take it from here.
It's still a hot take? Okay. I think the Persona 3 remake is quite poor. It is not a real modernization of Persona 3. It is missing a lot of the gameplay mechanics from Persona 5 and a lot of the synergy. The big example is, you know, having dungeons that are actually fun to walk around in. It's the single big example. Most obvious thing, instantly.
Not done yet. What a loyal fan, huh?
No, I don't like Tartarus.
Show isn't over yet.
And I think they could have ripped it out and replaced it with something better. Pretty easily, actually. You could make designed dungeons. It also doesn't have the passives that improve your dungeon crawling, like Persona 5. There should be the social links are still too, are still too disconnected from Tartarus. Tartarus was always bad, and they did very little to meaningfully improve it. They kind of just threw their hands up and said, well, it's like the original game. it's a remake, but it's not really a full modernization. It wasn't what I was looking for. To use pretty simple terms, they turned Persona 3 into Persona 4 when I was expecting Persona 5. To put it in, I guess, the simplest terms possible, right?
Not done yet. Show goes on.
They stripped out a lot of the jank mechanics, like you're needing to go to the bathroom, and your party members not being controllable, and your party members wanting to go home after they spend too much time there. They cut all that stuff out for pretty good reason. But Persona 4 already didn't have that stuff. That means they'll turn. No, I think the Persona 4 remake will just very straight up be Persona 4.
Swift wind.
It'll just look better. And maybe it'll be a little easier to level characters. I imagine they'll improve the Mist Forest, the optional dungeon at the end of the game, that I don't remember the name of. I imagine they'll improve that. Anything new in the Persona 4 remake? It's not that it has to be new. It's that I want an updating of the parts that are dated.
I'll give you a
But
hand.
judging from the Persona 3 remake, that is not really what we're going to get besides visuals. Right? Either way, Persona 4 holds up pretty well.
Different kind of.
I think just giving it a new coat of paint is fine.
Care to join me for a walk?
The dungeons aren't super long in Persona 4, unlike Persona 3, so it won't really be a problem. It still is a shame that it isn't going as far as I'd like, but whatever.
It is an honor to receive.
If it gets more people to play Persona 4, that's fine. But what I tell people is if you enjoyed the Persona 3 remake, you can just play P4G and you'll enjoy the experience. P4G is the same as the Persona 3 remake. If you liked P3 Reload, you will like P4G. Just straight up.
Take this. Beware.
Want to see the goofy potato man?
Where it hurts. Nocturne. The final act. As you wish. Swift wind. Howling by.
Or set piece based like P5. Yeah. That is the thing that all of these remakes should be doing that they are not. That they are seemingly not interested in doing. Bizarrely. Oh. That's what I'm complaining about.
Catch him off guard. Don't get sloppy. The wind leaves no trace.
It's not that. It's not.
Hit him where it hurts.
The Wolverine game. I don't have a PS5, and it will not be released on PC, and it will not be released physically. So no. Actually, it will be released physically, but no. I don't have a PS5. I see the Odyssey. No, I'm waiting to see it in 70mm. I happen to live near one of the IMAX theaters that has it. And the ticket screenings are sold out until next month. So I'm just gonna wait.
Please step back. Found your weakness.
I've heard great things about it though.
Now presenting the dance with
Yeah, because of that I'm in no rush to see it. Because I'll see it in the format that it was filmed for, with the bigger aspect ratio.
The pressure is rising. Is that all? How rude of you.
See the Doom trailer? I did see the Doomsday trailer. You know, it's not the strongest trailer in the world, but I enjoyed it.
Careful. I promise.
The vibrator seats. Pull them out. You know the Okay, this is a super tangent, but now that we're talking about the Odyssey 70mm.
Nocturne. The final act.
Do you know the tickets were $30?
Eye of the tornado. Found your weakness.
I bought tickets to see it with my dad. $30 tickets? It's been $100 for 3 people to see the Odyssey? Oh my god. Oh my god. At least you can. Yeah. At least I can. The Spider-Man tickets are also $20. I'm gonna watch Death Battle? No, I'm not 12 years old. I watched that in middle school. Cool that they're doing The Traveler. Nice. Is it a Traveler versus Rover? Gigabaw. The Avatar? Oh, okay. That's cute. That's cute. The Spider-Man movie relevant for Doomsday? Probably not. Spider-Man and the Hulk will probably be Secret Wars instead of Doomsday. Actually, I'm sure Spider-Man will be in Secret Wars. Okay, so this is your Marvel tangent. Classic. We're 2 hours into the stream. We're doing the Marvel tangent. The part where I talk about obscure Marvel, not even obscure at this point, just regular Marvel stuff, and people either be like, yeah, cool, or completely glaze out. Anyway, here's the tangent. Okay, so there are 2 Secret Wars. There's the 1980s one, and there's the 2015 one. What they are doing with Doomsday is most likely a combination of the 1980s one with Time Runs Out, which is the story that leads up to the 2015 Secret Wars. And the follow-up movie will probably do the same, where it will have a bit of the 1980s stuff and a bit of 2015 stuff. 2015 Secret Wars, the plot is, after the incursions, the Ultimate Universe crashed into the main continuity, and they blew up and died. But as the universe was dying, Doctor Doom harnessed the power of the Molecule Man to reshape all realities into Battle World. Battle World is like the wasteland from Deadpool and Wolverine, except it's colorful. But that will probably be the plot of Avengers Doomsday. Instead of the Molecule Man, it will be the baby. It won't have that. We will definitely have that. There's a map of Battle World. There's a map. Yeah, there is. Can I get this in higher resolution, please? Yeah. We got Greenland, Dystopia, the Domain of Apocalypse, Egyptia, Technopolis, Classified. I believe this is the Wall. Spider Island, the Regency, King James's England, Weird World, Kunlun, Utopolis, New Mars, Higher Avalon. And it's just a generic mishmash. It's a mishmash of whatever realities. It's a mishmash. New Xandar. Okay. The Doctor Doom is going to steal the baby. Baby Franklin Richards, and create Battle World. And that'll be the twist. That'll be the end of the movie. The worlds will explode, and Battle World will be all that remains. You can actually, so they introduced the concept of the incursions in Doctor Strange 2. But essentially an incursion is when another Earth is when the Earth overlaps on another Earth and they just explode and die. They go boom. You can actually see this in the trailer, I think. It's on the background in the Thor scene that everyone's memeing about. Let me see. Chavez return? Probably not. There. See the background? Look, the 3 Earths, they're gonna overlap. They're gonna explode. They're gonna explode. They're gonna go boom. It's on the monitor in the back. It's there's an incursion happening. The worlds are gonna collide and they're all gonna die. That's the Doomsday. Doctor Doom is trying to prevent the incursions by destroying other Earths, probably, and will probably end up saving everything. But the tension about Spider-Man is Secret Wars 1980 is famous for being the first appearance of the black suit. That is where Venom is from. There's no way they title a movie Secret Wars and have Spider-Man in it, and he does not put on the black suit. Even if it's the stupid Tom Hardy Venom, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. Talk about Doom. Point it out? I have no idea. He speaks in the trailer, right? He's got an accent. Well, I guess not. He's doing an accent. He's doing a voice. Black suit from Far From Home? Yeah, no. But it was black cloth? No. Okay, so the real life story behind the black suit is really interesting. Essentially, it was bought for $50 from a fan art contest. They had a fan art contest to decide Spider-Man's new costume. Someone sent in basically the exact symbiote suit, but the logo was red. I think they paid either $50 or $200 for it. And okay, so origin behind Secret Wars. Toy group Mattel had a focus group meeting for what words children respond to. They ended up with the words secret and wars. So they combined the two words and themed a Marvel toy line around it. To promote the Marvel toy line, they made the Marvel comic book, Marvel Superheroes Secret Wars. Promote the toy line. And a part of running a toy line is you gotta do repaints. So they were like, we need another Spider-Man costume. We gotta print at least 2 Spider-Mans. What can you give me? Like, yeah, we'll make them black. You know, the web decals, we don't need to do those. We got this design actually for a fan art contest. Let's do this. Let's do this. There you go. There's your real life origin of Secret Wars in the black suit. Don't seem very secret. No, they aren't. But essentially, the first Secret Wars is also a Doctor Doom story, and also Avengers versus X-Men, which is where a lot of the inspiration is going to come from. More or less, that's a really big simplification of it. Back to the toys, especially back then. I'm sure I have some details wrong. I'm doing this from memory, but that is the gist. It's like a gotcha. It's like... Yes. Is that how they're going to introduce the X-Men? Yeah, the X-Men are going to have their own Earth. That's going to have an incursion. And they're going to fight. That's how they're introducing the X. At least these X-Men. If Jean Grey is in the Spider-Man movie, then they're not going to reboot. And they're not going to bring over those X-Men permanently. They're already introducing new ones. New ones. There is Storm. I'll do Storm. As before. This is, reminder. Do you know what a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is? Or a Transformer? Congratulations. You have consumed media that was created to sell toys. This was just the thing that they did back then. Teenage Mutant Turtles was fire. True. We stand the turtles.
I'll give you a hand. Let's fire.
Brook. It's 1986? Might have been 1980. But it's that era. It's all that era. Sorry, by ninjas and Batman? No, it was Daredevil, actually. Oh, it was... Actually, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are inspired by Daredevil. Marvel's Daredevil. That's why they're the Foot Clan. It's a joke, because the ninjas in Daredevil are the Hand. That's also the origin story for the Turtles. So Daredevil gets his powers. He's in a car accident, or he saves a man from being hit by a car or by a truck. Chemicals fall off the truck and blind him. So the Ninja Turtles is a kid is in a truck accident, and ooze rolls off the truck into the sewers and mutates the turtles. The origin of Daredevil is also the origin of the Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's that direct.
Sure. Let's go play.
Fun facts. It could be the same incident if they were owned by the same company. Retconned. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The retcon doesn't matter. Is that why he's named like that? Because of Stick? Yes. You get it. You get it. That is why.
Sure. Let's go play.
God, it's so hot. Why is the air conditioning not working? Ah, this is about, anyway. 2012. My Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was the 2004-2005 one. Wasn't young enough for the 2012 one. Good.
It is an honor to receive your invite.
Got a new. Let's go. You won't be bored with me around.
Do this one more time. We gotta go back to Remielle. At some point, we gotta go back to Remielle. I know Hasbro owns GoBots. I did know Hasbro owns GoBots.
Sure, leave it to me.
Also, today, the He-Man movie is now on Prime Video. I think you can stream it for free. One of the summer's biggest bombs is direct on streaming now. So you can watch it if you want, for free. If you're already paying for Amazon Prime. And if you're paying for Amazon Prime, you should give the streamer a Prime sub. You would really appreciate it. And you get no ads.
The wind takes no trace.
You know how OP ad-free viewing is? Haka Satoru, thank you very much. It's a huge prime. Another one. How do I pronounce this? Hojaho.
Swift wind.
Thank you very, very much. And a Leogriff. Woo! Oh my god, it's a big prime day. It's a big sub day. It's not even a prime. That's a sub. And Mexican Fighting Tree. Oh my god. 3 months, 1 month in a row. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. They've been a little infrequent, but I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Oh my god. Nice. Media made to sell toys is better than media made to sell media. Pull him out.
Torrent of flames.
I can take this.
Fuel to the fire.
Where's the weapon? Flames follow my flow.
The Blade movie? That movie's never getting made. It's canceled. It's over. Marshall Ali's Blade will never return.
Too late. You're about to run out.
Jon Snow's Black Knight will probably also never return.
Evading heat. Swift wind. Howling by. Huh? Please step back.
My turn.
The easiest thing ever. Incompetence. They just couldn't do it. They were just too incompetent to do it. You liked the Moon Knight show? I wasn't a fan. Thought it was fine.
Sure, leave it to me.
I didn't think it was a great take.
Please step back.
Ready for a fiery feast.
How rude of you. Be gone.
I'm still playing Enfield. I'm not playing Enfield at the moment. You know, the game that I want to play is Power World. I want to play Power World 1.0 live.
Beware. Fuel to the
I need to find the time to really play Power World 1.0. Because I really want to.
Follow my flow.
We have to do the Remielle video. I can't put this off any longer. I have not been streaming. This literally has to get recorded today. Otherwise, it will probably be late.
This one's unruly.
And you don't want. I don't want this video to be late. But there will be a Power World 1.0 stream in the near future.
Fuel to the
Spoilers. My PC handle it? My PC is pretty good. So yeah, I shouldn't have a problem.
frigid wind is coming. Are you ready?
3 days. I believe he has until tomorrow night. I'm like way behind on this. I'm like,
The wind leaves no trace.
so let's go over the basics.
Please step back.
Well, let's start doing this. We're done after this DA. After this kill, we're done. We're gonna start doing it. Right. I have procrastinated enough today. We've shot the shit. We've done the show. It's time to actually get to work.
Swift wind.
Splatoon? I'm not a Splatooner. Enough of the yap? Yeah, enough of the yap session. We gotta get to work. We gotta lock in. We gotta...
Fuel to the fire.
Phase. I was crushed by Supergirl. I have very little. The next DC project is the Lanterns movie, or Lanterns television series. God, I hope it's good. God, but I was really crushed by the Supergirl movie. I expected it to be great, and I was really burned. I had very high expectations.
The frigid wind is
I
coming.
guess it's my fault.
Are you ready?
Thank you, Bonies. Maker season 3. If they can't produce a project that isn't literally written and directed by James Gunn of quality, it's a huge failure. I've heard of the rumor that James Gunn is going to write and direct the Batman movie himself now. That's not good. That's not a good sign. It's very concerning, actually. Yeah, Superman was great. I was ready to really love Supergirl, and I really got burned by it. Oh, wait. Oh, there's double drops. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I know they did double drops. We gotta do double drops. Oh, we have enough of those. How many of these we got? We got enough of those too. You can do that. I'm making Batman. Maybe. Solid maybe. James Gunn's contract expires 2028, I think. I think he's done by the end of 2028 if they don't re-up. So if there's another bomb, I imagine that'll be it. And they'll make another Superman. Man. Or someone else will be in charge of it, and Superman might return. Who knows? Supergirl is a huge flop, by the way. Like, there will never be another Supergirl movie again flop. There might not be a Wonder Woman movie flop. It's the really shitty part about the failure of Supergirl. There will not be many female-led movies. Snyder, yeah. Probably not. Every Supergirl movie has been a flop. Yeah. That's true. That's not really that important.
The sunshine today is... You're welcome to come back anytime to hear more stories of flowers.
Our signature spicy pot is
Warner Brothers has a blacklist policy when projects lose money, which is, smart, good business. But essentially, you can't make a Green Lantern movie. You can't make a Flash movie. Can't make a Wonder Woman movie. What can you make? What's left? Literally, who's left? What do? You can just do Batman and Superman. Pretty much. Booster Gold? True. That's my goat. That's my goat. Titans. Maybe. Maybe. Problem is none of those characters are established. I don't know how you do it. Booster Gold needs to be fixed. You need to make a comedy. The Joker blacklisted? Probably, yes. Probably can't make another Joker solo movie. You Nightwing film? You probably don't. The Nightwing film is the Teen Titans movie. Nostalgia for the original show. There's nostalgia for Teen Titans Go. There's... Teen Titans, pretty strong brand, all things considered.
Looks like today's guest.
I see the Clayface trailer? No, I didn't, actually. I'll just probably see the movie. But the important thing about the Clayface movie is it doesn't cost a lot. Not an expensive movie to make. And that's the real... The Supergirl movie was too expensive, of too poor quality. And great at the box office? Yeah. The only problem is it's not directed by a 19-year-old. I gotta get more YouTubers in cinema. Indie horror is the new horror blockbuster. You know, they probably will never make another Flash movie. I doubt it. There's a reason Lanterns has to be a television show. And the Wonder Woman project also has to be a television show. Because I don't think they can get a film budget. They're made cheap. Yeah, as they should be. You should make cheap movies. Siren Head and Cartoon Cat horror because of Backrooms. Yeah. Who's ready for Skibbity Toilet, the film?
You wanted to see me?
Oh, Skibbity Toilet.
Is it time to swap shifts yet? What's taking you guys?
Tong 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 Sahur Cinematic Universe. The Labubu movie? Yes, Sony has the rights to the Labubu movie. I believe it's Sony. The Labubu rights have been sold. There is a Labubu movie in production. My Adventures of Superman. I like that show. I did not watch season 1 or 2, but I just picked up season 3 and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. Can't comment on season 1 or 2. I literally only picked up the new season. Morbius 2. It's Morbin time. Is that the one with the hot Supergirl? Yes, that's the one with the hot Supergirl. The Bob. God, Backroom's disappointing. Oh noes. I'll see it when it comes to streaming. We'll do a watch party. We'll watch the Backrooms. Bro was Android 18. Nice. Didn't know you can start a show at a random season? You can do that, you know. You can just pick up whatever's new. You don't have to start a television series at episode 1. It's not that hard to just figure out what's going on. Especially when it's something you are already deeply familiar with. I basically know everything about. Not actually. But know a lot about. I see Markiplier's Iron Lung. No, I'm not a big horror fan. I'm not a horror fanatic. All this stuff, I didn't even know what the Backrooms was. All this stuff a little over my head. JoJo Bizarre Adventure, Steel Ball Run. Yeah, you can. Just okay. Do you want to get into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Start with part 4. Genuinely. You should start with part 4. That is the first JoJo season you should watch. Because everything else is kind of bad. Until Steel Ball Run. Like, part 3 especially is kind of atrocious. It's so long. It's like a gacha story. That it's so needlessly drawn out and pretty boring. Same with part 1, actually. A lot of JoJo is a slog. You should start with part 4. It will give you all of the highlights and some of the best parts, but not all of the best parts.
Forget your trouble.
Ivan, yes. Horror is for kids. Horror is for kids. Children's horror is the new horror. I've watched Game Theory. I know FNAF. I can talk a ball. I know enough about FNAF. Everything else I'm a little glueless on. Part 4, the Japan one. Yes, the one where he screams, "I'll never forgive the Japanese." It's the one. Unless it's up deal. Who cares? Who cares? Anyway, let's start talking about Remielle. Yeah, that is my how to get into JoJo for dummies. Start with part 4. We do like the full writing process? No. Hello. I don't read JoJo anymore. Part 8 has burned my enjoyment of the entire franchise. I'm sorry. I read JoJo Leon monthly. I will never read another part of JoJo. I'm done with it. I don't know what else to say. Bad. It's really, really bad. It's don't read part 8. Don't part 8 is like the JoJo fan service Ouroboros, but it's lame. It's entirely dependent on your understanding of previous JoJo parts and your like and know them intimately, while being nonsense. Like more than usual, and just dropping plot threads. The story reinvents itself every couple issues. So I'm not reading part 9. JoJo Land, sorry, not for me. John Rod, good for them. Not reading it. Tried reading JoJo Land. No, I'm not gonna read it. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gonna read JoJo Land. JoJo Leon is part 8. I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy it so much that I disengage with all of it. Remielle. Cheat. It's No, it's not Ramiel. No, it's. Can we make that joke? Yeah, we can make that joke. Is it tired at this point? Probably. We'll do it again. This. Let's switch the background music. Play the hits. Can't teleport directly to the music box, can you? No. Anime has been made. I haven't watched a ton of seasonal anime in a pretty long time. I'll watch an anime every now and then. For the most part, I don't. Example, I have not seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Sorry. I'll see it eventually. It's on the list. I just haven't watched it. It's good. I know it's good. Everyone loves it. I know it's good. I haven't watched it. I didn't watch Free Run either. I did try to get into ReZero. I dropped ReZero at season 2. That was like one of the last seasonal anime that I did watch, ReZero season 2, but I didn't finish. And oh my god, it's so cringe. Oh my god. I can't watch this. I genuinely can't watch this. So anyway, I dropped season 2 again. I might just pick up the new season, but I doubt it. I think I'm good. Specifically the scene where the guy goes, "This is my secret power! I can talk to insects!" Ha 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 ha! Oh my god, I can't watch this! Oh my god, I can't watch. I'm like, what the fuck? He basically says exactly like that. Subaru is a loser. Subaru isn't what I was cringing at. I like Subaru. I like Subaru. I can't stand the side characters. I couldn't stand the side characters in Demon Slayer. Watched Eminence and Shadow. I've never heard of it. I watched Chainsaw Man. I did watch Chainsaw Man. I like Chainsaw Man. I still not read the manga. And there is no Chainsaw Man Part 2. Demon Slayer. Yeah. I cannot stand Zenitsu. And Inosuke. I can't stand it either. Specifically Zenitsu. Can't stand them. I read Chainsaw Man. Yes, I love Chainsaw Man. Anime, not so much, but I love Chainsaw Man the manga. Read quintessential quintuplets. I have not, but I know that it's a porn. I know that one. Great softcore porn. Double O. I didn't watch that one. Wait. Her name isn't Remielle. It's Remielle. She's very insistent about that. You of Healer. I know about that one too. You wanna know why I know about that one? Because of a certain server that starts with a K and ends with an M. One of their moderators had a real stick up their butt about redo of Healer, and if anyone talked about it in the chat or in any channel, they would get instantly banned. The only reason I know about that one. Demon Slayer is Bleach for TikTok. It is Bleach. It is literally Bleach. It is well, superficially Bleach, where it's the group of superpowered samurai fighting the group of superpowered demons, and they're all numbered. They're all... It's pretty screwed up anime. No, I'm sure there's a lot of screwed up anime. We did watch the one where the guy turns into the dog. We watched it. We did a watch party. I think I watched it on Twitch. I think I... Inukai? Yeah, that's the one. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. So stupid. I love absurdist comedy. I love when it's completely played straight like that. It's gross. It's really funny. I'm sorry. It's really funny. If it's meant to be a comedy, it's very funny. If it's not, then it's not great. But if it's meant to be funny, and you're supposed to laugh at it, it's pretty good. It was really funny. I'm sorry. I laughed. I laughed at the joke, assuming that it is a joke. Fall in love with the doll? Exactly! It's funny. Anyway. A doll? No, you don't understand. No, you don't. Do I even what happened? Can I even remember something that happens in that? Like, a girl falls over and a water bottle goes up her cooch? I think is what happens in episode 2? And he's got to clean her off? Something like that? I watched Nishijo? I have. Forces the doll. It's real weird. It's pretty funny though. If you like absurdist comedy and find that funny, you will probably at least get some laughs out of it. I'm not defending it. I'm not calling it quality. I'm not calling it socially acceptable. But I am calling it funny. I am calling it very funny. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I find it funny. In the manga, the twist is that she knew it was him all along. Oh my god! Oh my... Slop. Did you ever watch The Hero is Overpowered? Or Overprepared? Speaking of, like, pretty funny slop. There are a couple... That show, not great. Banger opening. And a couple just really funny beats. Or really funny moments. Cautious Hero. That's what it's called? Cautious Hero? Yeah. Cautious Hero. It's got some real good jokes in it. It's also banger opening. The isekai about the overpowered main character. Cautious Hero. Smartphone isekai? Did not watch that one. I have not watched In Another World with my smartphone. I did watch In Another World with my mom. I did watch that one. Did not enjoy it. But I did watch it. My mom is that what it's called? Oh. Not on a first name basis with the mom isekai show. Oh, I did watch the Solo Leveling anime adaptation. I did watch that. fine. It's fine as an anime. It's pretty addicting. It's easy to binge, which I guess means that it's a pretty good adaptation. It's not slow. It's not boring. If it compels you to binge it, it's pretty good. It's shonen slop. It really is. It appeal. I think I recommend reading it more than watching it. It appeals directly to your inner edgy high schooler or middle school. It doesn't. It's pretend to be about anything else, really. Like, maybe it pretends, but it's not really about anything else. It's not. It's pretty fun. It's yes, Remielle is our first Void Hunter support, specifically. She is an anomaly support. A bad slop is like One Punch Man Season 2, One Punch Man Season 3, One Punch Man after it stopped being a comedy. It's like bad slop. It's like... the end of Solo Leveling. Spoilers for the webcomic, webtoon, manhwa, whatever you want to call it. Source material of the anime, because technically it's a book before... But whatever. The ending is not great. One Punch Man, anytime Saitama isn't involved. It stopped... One Punch Man stopped being a comedy. It stopped being a joke. It just became shonen. Like a real missed shot. One Punch Man manga? Yeah, exactly. It's not anything anymore. It takes itself too seriously. It wasn't meant to be? Well, it is now. Well, it is. Whether or not it was meant to be, doesn't matter, because it is. The Monster Association arc? Yeah, exactly. One Punch Man, not great. I did read Kaiju number 8. I don't recommend reading Kaiju number 8. But at least it ended when it got stale. I can commend it for that. What else have I been reading? What other manga are we talking about? I've talked about Attack on Titan. I don't support Attack on Titan. She the witch? No, I've heard about Atelier, Witch Hat. I've been recommended that one. Haven't started it yet. Girlfriend. I'm glad people are still enjoying Rent-a-Girlfriend. People are way too invested in Rent-a-Girlfriend. You guys need to read another manga. You gotta put it down. It's been years. It's been actual years. Stop it. Get some help. So bad they can't stop. Aha. You can read another manga. People read Rent a Girlfriend religiously and complain about it every time. But they never stop reading. They never stop. They love it. They'll never tell you they love it, but they love it. They love the experience. It's sunk cost fallacy? There's no way. Oh. I like the ending. I actually liked Oshinoko. The premise is very strange. And the reveal is also very strange. But I like the ending. The penultimate chapter specifically is very good. It's very emotional. Very well realized. The problem is that the final chapter focuses on a side character who isn't a protagonist. The female protagonist of Oshinoko is not really a protagonist. She is a supporting character. It's maybe a little sexist with how poorly it balances its two leads. So any chapter that focuses on her is automatically not going to be great. But the penultimate is very emotional. I like the funeral. Abandons every theme to have a sad ending. Oh, really? At his peak. Yeah, I've heard. Shogu Tensei. I couldn't stomach it. I tried watching it when it was airing. At a friend's recommendation. It is too rapey for me. Which is not something I ever thought I would say about an anime. But Shogu Tensei is not for me. It has good writing, I'm sure. I am very not interested. W script. We're working on it. We're getting there. It's happening. We're only 3 hours into the stream. We've only been trying for an hour. Apothecary Diary? I've never. Saga of Tanya. I've tried to watch it. I thought it was boring. Thought it was quite boring. I'm definitely not gonna watch it now. The movie is good? Okay. I'm excited for the Madoka movie. The 10 years later sequel for Madoka Magica. Movie 3, Rebellion. I'm very interested. Surely they don't drop the ball, right? It's definitely not going to be as influential as the original one. But it should at least be entertaining to look at. It's still Studio Shaft. It doesn't hit. I get comment. I've only consumed the original media. Rebellion's really good. Rebellion is it's very interesting. I think Rebellion has aged very well. Ashel, I've read it. I stopped reading it. It goes through the One Punch Man thing where it stopped being a comedy. And at that point, I was like, okay, enough. When they're fighting the Elite Four because the tournament got broken up. I'm like, all right, I'm done with this. Like, Berserk is an anime worth watching. There's no Berserk anime. There's no Berserk. There's no Berserk anime. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you this. You gotta read it. If you want to experience Berserk, you have to read it. You have to read it. Inept villainous. Never heard of it. Cool. Berserk can't be adapted? That's so false. You can adapt Berserk. They just keep trying to do it in 3D. They just don't want to draw it. Berserk is not unadaptable. It is a sequential manga. It is as adaptable as any other manga. You just need someone who actually is willing to fucking draw. It's not that hard. Berserk can be adapted as easily as any other anime. You just have to get a competent studio, and they haven't done it. You could technically make it 3D. It would need, like, a Hollywood film budget. Like, it would need to look like Spider-Verse for me to be accepting of a 3D Berserk. CG anime isn't bad. They really look bad. They really look bad. They don't look good. 3D animated is not inherently a worse medium. The 3D anime don't look good. I'm sorry. They don't look. They're made cheaply. They look cheap. The only one I've watched that's passable was Ajin. And even then, it still doesn't look good. It's... You know what's a great looking CG anime? Demon Slayer. The Paramount Avatar: The Last Airbender film. These are mostly CG, and they look great. And they look... You basically can't even tell that they're so heavily composited. I watched the Trigun remake. I think I stopped watching at episode 11. Got kind of bored. Stampede is a feat. They literally stop it. Okay, literally is a stretch. They stopped doing impressive animated sequences after episode 6. It ends up being any other. Like, let's not exaggerate. Let's not. It does not. It's not particularly impressive in the back half. I'm sorry. Girls Band Cry? No. Let's see. Arcane? Expensive as shit. It took a long time to make. Yeah. Arcane is very much in that same vein as Spider-Verse. You can do 3D animation. Unfortunately, people do 3D animation as a way to cut costs for most productions. Meaning they aren't putting the amount of money required to make 3D animation look good in the project. You need to be willing to fund Spider-Verse or Arcane to make a... If you're going to do your 3D anime. Sorry. It's gotta look good. You can't just go, it's 3D, so it can be cheap. No, that's not really how it works. They want it to, but that's not really how it works. It is great if you never watched season 2. I did never watch season 2. Someone spoiled it for me. And by someone, I mean Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards spoiled it for me. So I just decided, you know what, I'm not going to watch it. Shout out Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards for just playing the finale of Arcane on the screen during the presentation. On the screen. They just show the scene where Jinx dies because they nominated the song for something. And then they literally just showed the entire scene. I'm like, all right, I'm just not going to watch it. I'm just not all right. Really funny, though. We Hero X. Have not seen it. I've heard people recommend it. Levels of expensive. Well, that's partly because it was in production for so long. But, yeah. Seriously? Yeah, they did that. Yeah, they did. Seriously. It was like the week after Season 2 came out. If you didn't watch it the week it released, you got spoiled. That really did happen. Like Kuro games themselves? Okay. I'm not. Anyway, she's anomaly support. At a basic level. Remielle is new Yuzuha. Yuzuha Plus. Yuzuha but better. Boy, that's not the whole story. Genshin anime, it's UFO table. They only do one project at a time. That's not the whole story. Not the regular story yet. Let me finish. I want to grab this meme before I forget. Okay, at least they're recycling. Duck and Fade? No, they're doing Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is almost over, which means the next project will be Genshin Impact. They'll be doing Genshin when Demon Slayer is over, which it basically is. I believe. Genshin, you're probably going to see stuff this year. Most likely. No one's going to laugh. You guys don't like the meme? Fine. Yes. Make a video about the selector? Yeah, I will. We'll get to it. It's fun. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Let her out? Slandering the best Season 2 character. It's not really slander, is it? It's just kind of true. Got power crafts. Took a year, but they did Power Creeper. Literally one. Or 2.1. Classic ZZZ. At least it's a year instead of 6 months. What makes Remielle unique is her unique attribute, Lumiflux. and her mechanics. Anomaly mutation and luminize bullets. Okay. Luminize. It's a luminize. You're welcome. What song is this? Yeah, of course. Bang Blues? No, that's just... Oh, what is song? Just say the song names. Where are the song names? Just say the song names. Silver. I don't know where this is from. Huh. I have to assume this is new, right? Probably. Who knows? And me, definitely not. We'd hear it more often if it was an old song. This is from Ambi's story, really? Oh, okay, I guess I'm wrong. Alright then. Also, the Honkai is here. Pom Pom has invaded our game. Oh no! It's Honkai! Always has been. Oh, not Astra! Not Robin! Anything but Robin! Ah! Pom Paimon. Please, anything but anything but Robin, please. Please, okay, look, not anything but Robin. Just 2 characters. If you're gonna do this, give us 2, please. if you're gonna do this, don't give us don't be just Robin. Give us 2. Give us 2. For Sparkle. Where is? Okay. Anyway. Acheron. I don't want Acheron. If they're gonna do a Honkai Star Rail crossover, they should be doing the Honkai Star Rail original characters, not the Honkai Impact 3rd character, like Bronya or Raiden. Because as they've proven, they are just putting Honkai Impact 3rd characters in Zenless anyway, with Sunbringer and Remielle and Lieutenant Colonel Dan or whatever the fuck her name is in the future. It's kind of a waste of a slot to do a Honkai Star Rail take on a Honkai Impact 3rd character, when the Honkai Impact 3rd characters are coming anyway. Sunbringer, she is Kiana. Turn with foot? Nice. But yeah, we're getting our own Raiden anyway. It's really a wasted slot to do Acheron. I'm sorry. I really feel that way. I feel that way about Silverwolf as well. And I like Silverwolf. I don't need her. They can make their own. If they want to do it, they can make their own. Firefly is a Star Rail original character. Kafka is. Sparkle is. There are plenty of Star Rail original characters they could bring over. I'm just gonna say I want Sparkle. Or Sparksy. Kafka. Nah. Firefly Seed, Double Team. Wouldn't Firefly be an anomaly character? Discuss. Am I stupid? Sunbringer isn't? Are you sure about that? Are you sure this isn't a Kiana? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you're sure about this? You might want to look at Kiana again. You might. No. Uh-huh. Break is kind of like Ston, isn't it? Break is Ston. Then what's Anomaly? Break is Anomaly. Because Dot isn't real. They replaced Dot with Break. Oh, Break is Ston? No way. No way Break is Ston. Break is also Anomaly. Break and Dot are both Anomaly. Uh-uh. You try to say Break is Rupture. Kind of a stretch, though. Put Fei Xiao in the bag. Another Star Rail original character. I would like Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao is cool. She's got a gun. That is an axe. Isn't that cool? Finally, we have a reason to ban this guy. Getting banned? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Chatter? No, Discord chatter. Anyway, where were we? We got a tangent about the pom-pom crossover? Yeah, we got a tangent about the pom-pom crossover. Well, there's like 4. There are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, there are 5 now. We have ZZZ Cross Honkai Star Rail Cross it. It's a joke channel, but technically there are 5. Anyway, where was I? Okay. The way Remielle works is you press The way Remielle works is you press special for her to enter flight mode. When Remielle is flying, you will randomly use attacks that can build up Lumi or Lumen points. I think they're called Lumen points. Is there a new name? Did they retranslate this? Did they retranslate this? I guess I should look. No one's answering. AJ. What is it right now? Loading radiance. Oh. Tense shift. What the fuck am I reading? Phase flow? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Lumaflux buildup. Okay. Like, what is this? Oh my god. Let me read this out loud. When Remielle is in combat and the floating radiance reaches its maximum of 120, hold special after a special attack or EX special attack to enter stance shift. Switching characters while in stance shift enters the phase flow state. While in the phase flow state, Remielle acts autonomously to assist in combat. Sama attacks also apply Lumaflux buildup to the target. Floating radiance is consumed over time while in the phase flow state. When floating radiance is depleted or Remielle leaves the in-combat state, she exits the phase flow state. Before exiting the phase flow state, Remielle cannot be switched in except via a chain attack. If Remielle triggers 3 refringe reactions while in phase flow, or has at least 1 stored void flare, when floating radiance is depleted, assist. Flower and Feather Dance is activated, unlocking normal switch-ins and automatically triggering assist. Flower and Feather Dance on Remielle's next normal switch-in. Upon entering the phase flow state, all squad members' damage dealt is increased by 18% for 60 seconds. If Remielle uses a special attack or EX special attack that hits a stunned enemy, and floating radiance has reached its maximum of 120, switching characters during special attack or EX special attack also enters the phase flow state. Why can't she just do it automatically? If no character is switch in after entering stance shift, Remielle uses a downward attack to return to the ground. That's the vibe check. No, that's Robin. Robin Samarato. It's really funny. Her kit revolves around vibes. Honkai Star Rail. Wave Robin. Very funny kit because it's vibes. She's building up vibes. The vibes are good. Some teams have higher vibes than other teams. The vibes are better. Sigrid 4-piece. It can be really. Description like this. It's crazy. It's crazy how much. Anyway, they changed mutation to. Why is it refringe? Whatever. Posted refringe. Please delete or you will lose a subscriber. Oh my god. What's the attack? It's a basic. The important one's a basic attack, technically. And she has stored Void Flare and is in the Luminous Reflection state. Hold basic. She will do Lumaflux damage. It's just Lumaflux damage? Okay. Not called bullets anymore. Void Flare plus Lumiflux. Void Flare? Yes, they are Void Flares now. Not Luminized Bullets. But they are Void Flares. Retranslated. Go, Astra, go! Robin could never. Astro Amager. Anyway, where were we? What are we doing? What are we doing? Enter a flight mode. She'll randomly use attacks and apply Lumaflux buildup. There is some minutia. You know, this is actually the duet between Robin and Astra is going to have to be very interesting, or very lame. Because Robin only sings in English, and Astra only sings in Cantonese. What is the duet gonna be? Are they gonna make both of them sing in Chinese? Are they gonna change the language for Astra? Who knows? Or for Robin? Who knows? I believe you were banned for making fun of pronouns. Please respect people. Not that difficult. And complaining about it is a self-report. Astra only sings in English. Not Astra. Robin. Robin only sings in English. Every single Robin song is only in English, as far as I'm aware. I don't know who performs the songs. It's Mandarin and Kanto, is it? Her ultimate in-game is Mandarin? Oh, interesting. That I did not know. Either way, Astra doesn't sing in English, and Robin does. Either. So it might be a dual language song? Or a duet, which would be very interesting. Or it'll be very lame, and they'll change the language. Who knows? Who knows? I hope they do the more inspired thing instead of the one. Then I can't say I'm a fan. A Korean pop song. I don't know any of those that are duets. But the Jiao song, Look at Me, Like Me, I don't really know what it's called. Tiny Giant. Has 3 languages in it. It's got Japanese, Mandarin, and Korean lyrics in English. 4 languages? I think it is 4 languages. It's definitely the closest to a K-pop song. It's easy. He's international. True. International returns. Are Tartaglia players gonna have a meltdown when his new best team is Solar Vape or Stellar Freeze or whatever the fuck? Whatever. No more Xiaoling. No. The Honkai tangent, it's relevant. Matthew JT, thank you very much for the sub. 4 months, welcome back. Are there any Tartaglia mains left? You know, the Tartaglia main herself messaged me saying she wanted to return to Genshin. I said, cool story, bro. Have fun. I said, cool story. I don't want to be rude. That one? No, not that one. The other one. The older one. Or the one we knew for longer. She did? Yes. Yes, she did. Ugh. I know. Like, what the fuck? I don't even play this game. Like, what the fuck? You know, you don't need to message me every time you have an urge to play Genshin. It's alright. Anyway. Yeah, and yeah, I know. Okay, is here. Do I get to repeat myself? Are people gonna bring up the quote where I say, I hope I will have quit Zenless Zone Zero by the time they release Raiden? Are people gonna quote me on this? I'll stand by it. Fuck it. I'll stand by it. Fuck it. I'll stand by it. Sure. I can't take another Raiden. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Community is not okay when it comes to this fucking character. Community cannot take it. They cannot control themselves. They are incapable of having rational discussion. It's crazy. If it's different, the difference is she'll actually be good this time. Because it's Zenless Zone Zero and the power creep. It'd be so funny if she was terrible again. She'll have a 30% M2. Oh, sorry. She'll have a 15% M2, and everyone will swear it's broken. People are like incapable of controlling themselves or being impartial. The amount of people who thought Akaran was the god of Honkai Star Rail for as long as they did. And we don't even need to talk about Genshin. We don't even need to... I can't take it again. I can't do this a third time. I can't do it. I can't. These people are crazy. They're basically the Miyabi man. It's literally the Miyabi man. Miyabi Glaze. It's literally them. A lot of them are the same people, actually. Won't release during year 2. She'll be better. She won't release. The trading dummy took the wind out of everyone's sails. She's dead? No. No, I don't know this for a fact, But here's my theory. The dead character is Sunbringer. That's why the 3 Sunbringers are intelligent constructs, because the real one is dead. The character that Remielle killed the Sunbringer. It's not Raiden. It's probably. That's my take. It's my theory. We'll see. We'll see. How can they be intelligent constructs? Linvern has a scar? They've stated they're intelligent constructs. That's the lore. The lore is all 3 of them are intelligent constructs. It's in 3.0. That is literally the lore. This is not up for interpretation. This is not up for argument. It is a fact. They are stated as intelligent constructs. Oh, hand-painted scar. He said Sunbringer is? Yeah, there are 3 Sunbringers. That would imply all 3 of them are. But it's not. Because all 3 of them are Sunbringer. Done. Anyway. He has scars too. Well, Billy can have scratches. He's a robot. These materials are not unscratchable. Billy also isn't getting regular maintenance and repairs. He literally does his own mods. It was with Claret if Roxy isn't in the story. It builds up 2. Attaches to Lumiflux. Build up when getting some scars on. Basically, the advice is just apply Anomaly 5-head and do not worry about it. You know, I realized I didn't actually explain alright, the 3D model for Cometh. So her hair looks very solid. The ribbons should probably be more separate, at least from the front perspective that we've seen. Her hair looks like pool noodles. Her hair looks like, pretty much. We saw her from the front perspective. Yeah. We have only seen her from the front perspective. I can't imagine she looks much better from a side profile. I'm sorry. Find the cutscene. Face? I don't care about her face. Face looks... I understand people think her chin is too slim. She's got a strange face shape because it's kind of unique. She's a very slim face. I don't mind. That's fine. I think the hair is kind of egregious. From what we have seen and the angle we have seen, it looks quite egregious. I would also maybe say I think the base body choice might not be correct. She might look better a bit more cheap. We'll see. Yeah, she's very tall. I'm not gonna judge it too much until she's in game. But I think the real problem is the hair. It's just the ribbons should be more separate. And they don't seem to be from the perspectives that we've seen. And it kind of ruins the silhouette. Talking about Claret? Yeah, we're talking about Claret. Should be the ugliest unit in the game. There was we did the podcast after the stream. Technically, I haven't gone live since. I didn't know people were that down bad for Remielle. I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh my god, you're saying this? Oh my god, you're saying... People, they were like, feral. I was so taken aback by it. I was very taken aback by that. Also, when that one guy said they wanted the Charmony Dove story in Zenless Zone Zero, I just laughed out loud. I'm sure it was very rude, but oh my god. I'm sure it was fake. Oh my god, that's such an insane take. There's no way you want the Charmony Dove story in Zenless Zone Zero. No fucking way. There's no fucking... What? Star Rail thing. Combat. You don't even get to see the good one. The good one is when she goes like, Can I balance on my chair like this? Ow, my balls. Okay. When she goes like this. This is the good one. That's the one that you don't get to see. That's the one you swap fans. That's the good one. Am I picking Gilgamesh? No, I'm getting E3 Archer. No, am I? No. I have no use for Gilgamesh. Go Remielle fans take the DPS loss. Imagine if the chair fell over when I... Anyway. When there's zero Lumaflux build up on the enemy. Okay. Lumaflux build up is consumed when an anomaly is applied. Lumaflux up increases the anomaly damage by a portion of Remielle's AP plus Lumi. Coefficient. New Robin fixes Gilgamesh. I didn't pull Mordenek's Blade. I didn't pull Ashvale. I didn't pull Saber. What am I gonna do with Gilgamesh? What am I gonna do with Gilgamesh? In this hypothetical scenario, tell me on Gilgamesh. What do I do with him? What do I play him with? I don't have a single character he is actually good with. Do I have a reason to play him? Do I have a reason to build him? Do I have a reason to pick him? I don't think so. I don't... You prove me wrong? State otherwise. Prove me wrong. But I think I'm gonna get E3 Archer. Which isn't good, but a... Maybe he has better teams later? I doubt it. This is Star Rail. I really doubt that. Mono Man. Mono Man is Venturine, Ash Veil, Morden X Blade, and it's actually going to be Rekka. Rekka is the last man. Spoilers. Allegedly, it is Rekka. Well, yes, the black outfit is not free. GM worthy? Or usually attack the touches to Lumaflux when there's 0 Lumaflux build up on you. Pusha because with taking advantage of Lumaflux build up because it increases because using it row increases damage of Remielle. Build up because of Remielle's Void Flare mechanic. Remielle stores the damage of the last 3 anomalies and vomits it back out. When you use her on-field attacks. When you use her attack. And the more Lumiflux build up. Consumed in sequential order, the more damage Remielle does. Remielle is more likely to use the attack that attaches 2 Lumiflux buildup when there's 0 on the enemy. But the real advice is just apply more anomaly. Apply as much anomaly as you can. And don't worry about the specifics. Specific timing and RNG of things. It's not worth it. It's not worth trying to control. Want to reach skins? The skins are permanently available. The skins! I hate to tell you this. Skins are permanently available. They aren't exclusive. Look. They're all here. You can buy them if you want. Even the 4-star ones are here. You didn't play for the Panning Who event? Don't worry. You can buy it. They got you. Look, you can still buy you can still buy last year's summer skin. Look. I gotta pee again. Hold on. Okay. Where were we? Oh, we're trying to control. Yeah. When playing Remielle, there are two arguments for how to play her optimally. You can state uptime max. You can state max. We're calling it state maxing. Let's come up with something more catchy. You can Shunguang max, uptime max, fun max. Okay, so I need a term. We're trying to just use the enhanced basic attack as many times as possible. Instead of holding it and waiting for the right moment. So just using it as soon as it's available. In and out? Yeah. You can play her like your bank account. Resource in. Resource out. In and out Remielle. Animal style. Side fries. Animal style. It's not even correct. This language is not correct. But maybe that's part of the joke. It's a LARPing. Yes, he's LARPing in and out order. I live on the East Coast. Sorry. I do not have an in and out. I have a Shake Shack. And you know what? It's better. Should I point it out? Is that funny? Is the meta humor funny of me pointing out that it's not correct? Not funny. It's... The main appeal of In-N-Out is that's cheap. Well, that I can't comment on. I don't live on the West Coast. But yeah, Shake Shack's expensive. That I will comment on. That I can, so. Wait, this video has to be done tomorrow night. Wait, I can't record this tomorrow morning. It has to be recorded like now. Wait a minute. This video's not getting out. This video's not gonna be out on time. Wait, it's Wednesday, isn't it? No, it's Monday. Wait, no, it's Wednesday. Wait, what day is it? Oh, fuck, it's Wednesday. Ah, we don't have time for this. Okay, we gotta get going. Okay, we gotta get going. LARPing? Lock in. Yeah, we're promise this is gonna take 3 minutes to record. We're getting there. We're basically done. Or you can be more precious with Remielle. And make sure to use her attack during stun. If you can't tell, I personally, or I believe, just using her attack as often as possible is the most effective way to play Remielle. But maybe it's not. You will most likely be able to attack during stun anyway. Preparing. Open stun. The fuck just fell over? With her is pointless. You can't fit two anyway. That's really the gist. This is the guide. Whatever. Teams. Okay. Teams and gearing. How much do people actually care? This is such a disconnect between like what people actually want. This is what I find interesting. This is the meat and potatoes for me. This is the actual important advice, but I don't think people want this. They want to know, hey, how much AP should I have on my Remielle? Is it okay to have less than 4,000 attack? What engine should I use? These are the things that I really don't care about because it's really obvious. Yes, you can have less than 4,000 attack. Yes, you should have as much AP as you possibly can. Engines, there are two options. Okay, there are three options. You're going to pull the S-Rank engine, you can use Weeping Gemini, or you're going to use something else. Like, Playmaker Shaker is technically an attack main stat. You can use that. There is also... She doesn't have a ton of mention on it. She doesn't have it. That's really the main one. Anything with AP is good. Anything with attack is good. I guess you can talk about the blow job. We haven't talked about the blow job in a minute. Electro lip gloss. I understand that's what people want. I find it really pointless because of how obvious it all is. It's just not what I care about when doing a guide. It's why I have significantly slowed down on doing a lot of the calcs, because they're a little pointless. Also burnout. That definitely is a well. But people want the videos to be 40 minutes long, an hour long. This is what people want. I disagree, but whatever. What do I know? Anyway. The blowjob. Tell me a more fitting name. Tell me. They announced the price of the skin. They announced it's 30% off if you buy the bundle. I love it. They do. I personally can't relate. It's not what I look for. Whew. And Lynn will talk about the RNG aspect of Lumaflux and how she has 3 attacks that she can use while flying that can each build up Lumaflux in different amounts or at different speeds. We'll also talk about strategy for min-maxing versus opening stun with the attack. I am personally of the perspective that this stuff does not matter. Yes, it is important to know the mechanics. Because I know them, I can confidently say it does not matter. This is how you should play. That is my opinion. That because I know this information, I'm able to go, yeah, we can disregard this. It's not important. I understand people wanting to know it, but I just don't think it's relevant. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't think it matters. Sleep. I love his voice. I watched his video on Arcane. I completely zoned out. I completely zoned. I love Len though. It's great. I don't even play Enfield. I don't even... ZZZ lo-fi guides. Chasing? No. That's not really score chasing. Those are not things that you need to know to get high scores on DA. I care a lot about score chasing, what on the optimal strategies. That's not really the same thing. Believe it or not. Being able to disregard something and say it doesn't matter, you should not bad advice. Anyway. Freaking cutting away the energy generation from his third attack. Or chasing DA hard mode. It's... If you can do a 2-minute kill, you're gonna be fine. Anyway, Mongong, Remielle, Valina still a thing? Yeah, still a thing, absolutely. Absolutely still a thing. Does depend on the team, though. How easy it is to accumulate resources. Drive discs should have as much attack and AP as you possibly can have. Technically, there is a cap on the effectiveness of an attack assault of attack. Because Remielle's own attack stat not okay. Technically, she has some skill. Technically, her skill values are not 0. She's a fucking anomaly character. She's building triple attack. You're not getting crit on this character. No, they don't really matter. Whatever. I'm not gonna make a false statement. I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make a statement that false. Cap on effectiveness attack. Its value is reduced. Heavily reduced. Didn't they nerf it? Yeah, and it's still good. Good enough. He was heavily reduced after. $4K in triple anomaly teams. Oh, while 2-piece AP and 2-piece attack are in parity because AP never falls off. You should try to use 2-piece AP and still have enough attack, so you can have additional sets if. If using Ceramic Engine, attack slot 6, attack slot 5, AP slot 4. Get as many attack percent and AP subs as you can. I mean, if using any other engine, you should be using attack on all 3 slots, and probably attack this 2-piece as well. That's really the TLDR. 4-piece new set. You can technically use Astro. Okay. No, I haven't actually explained that Lumaflux does the damage of the attribute, not the damage of the... what stats apply? Uh... Okay, where was I? Where are we? Do I finish this tomorrow? I'll record it tomorrow. I'll record it first thing. Let's try as you can. Anyway, voice, 4% set, that's 2. Zap. Yeah. Problem is, it's gonna be 12 at night. And I don't want to wake up someone up. I should have done it 4 hours ago. I should have done it yesterday. I meant to do it yesterday. You can use Astro Voice. Uh, 4% Astro. Where else were we? Gearing. Remielle. Use a portion. Or I want to attack to increase the attack of party members. As always, please know, maximums are not minimums. It is okay to be a little short. You are still getting the buff. It is not 0 if not maxed. Really move that above? No, that's fine. Engines. S rank engine that I do not know the name of off the top of my head. What is it? What is this engine called? Doesn't have any. Oh, it currently doesn't have a name. Oh, that's the wrong one. Ode of Resurrected Wings. That's a mouthful. Ode of Resurrected Wings. Similar increase to M1. I recommend this engine. Was it not Thaumiel? Because she's wearing Thaumiel. Tailless lives in Miyabi's engine, actually. Miyabi's engine is Tailless. It's Hailstorm Shrine, but it's Tailless's house. He lives there. This is his home.
Eradicate all evil.
Well, he's in there. Look, he's...
This is the path I
Yeah, Shunguang's is not the Qingming
Tell me
blade.
if anything's wrong, okay?
It's the mist. Must have been the wind. It's a ball or something. I don't know what this is. I don't... Who knows what this is? It's something. It's a crystal ball.
I'll give you a hand.
Dementia mist. I guess. I guess it's the dementia. Supposed to be her head? Well, it's perfectly clear. It's empty, like her mind. Snow globe. It's who knows? Anyway. Thing. Hi. Blowjob. Flame Maker Shaker. Pac-Man stuff. Ellis lives there. This is home. Higher AP equals more range damage, but attack becomes difficult to build. The ball contains elite knowledge. Don't quit your day job. Teams. I've made a tier list to explain teams. All right, we're making a tier list. All right. Remielle teams. Slot 1. Should always use Remielle. Remielle teams slot 2. Wait, technically it's slot 3. Technically it's slot 3. Slot 3. Okay, we need you. Is there anyone else you would actually practically use? Where's Yanagi? Where's... She's gonna be somewhere here. Probably. Where's Yanagi? When Lighter and Bernice, I know. Chill. Chills. Technically, this should be Jane, not Alice. We also need Bernice. You. And we need you. You know what? Hold on, let me read this a little bit. Is this correct? Possibly. Very possibly. I just at. You know, we're just gonna... Okay. Yep, we're gonna do this. Alright, teammates slot 2. Princess tier, that's my goat. Nongong. Yabi. Aria. Where's Grace? Romania. Piper. Piper's a little bit of a meme, but it's pretty good still. Piper's still quite good. Anyway. Romania. Down here. Am I blind? Where is she? Did I move her by mistake? I already put her on the list? Oh, I already put her on the list. Who else do we have here? Promea, Suna, Yusung Guang, Ari. Yeah, that's all the anomaly characters, right? Did we get Grace? Yeah, we got Grace. You know, someone's gonna play Nicole, and they're gonna be Giga based. I don't care. I know someone's gonna do it. They're gonna get a really cool, really high score. Maybe they'll get a DA kill, and someone will go, "Oh my god, you gotta play Nicole." You know, Nicole's actually better. 0 cost. Alice? Oh yeah. Someone's gonna do it. They will be. I also forgot Grace. . Remielle Haya? No. That's my burn goat! That's good, thank you. Should Grace be higher than Ongong? No. So here's the fun fact about Grace. Reyna post buff is actually better than Remielle. For Grace. Fun fact. Fun fact. Yeah, I'll be too low. No. Maybe Vivian. Oh. Okay. Gabby, Bernice, or Remielle. I did not sell it. I just said you could do it. Which is true. Yanagi dead? Kinda. Okay. Can't play Remielle teams without Remielle. Kinda obvious. There's Rena. Rena's very good. Should you skip her if you don't have Alina? No. This is exact. This is super exact. This is super exaggerated just to make a point. But Valina is very good. With Remielle. Currently. Remielle has some, quote, anti-synergy with Disorder in her kit. Because her animations, her attacks take time. By Arya. Arya has a higher build-up. Next takes time. While Remielle is attacking, you are losing disorder damage. The timer. Hence, you are not applying. Anomaly. Remielle is not unplayable. In Disorder teams, I just recommend more overall at the moment. Disorder teams that are available. Vivian. Bernice. M2 Jane Alice. Or you could play physical. You could play Assault with Yuzuha. Okay. So these are the DPSs. They'll play with Remielle. I'll just explain placements. I can just I can ad lib that. There aren't that many important notes. Arya has higher build up. Then Romeo. Arya, best in slot engine, or text is Flight of Fancy. Cool. Engines, teams, mindscapes. M1, good. What is the M2 right now? What? I don't actually know. What is the M2 at the moment? Why is Nanaka down? Website is... Ah, damn it. Yes, Vivian Sigma Oxford. Whatever. Jane up if M2. Myrnis is my favorite. Grace. Rena is technically better than Remielle. Could apply to Yanagi too. The reason to mention Flight of Fancy is because you can actually get it from the top-up event. So if you are... It's something to keep in mind if you are going to fill out the top-out event. It's something you can technically... Or you can get for free. Small price of $100 or $200. And now we're done. Okay. Yeah, I will get up at 6 in the morning and record this. Trust. Oats, closing note. Remielle is really good. People are hesitant to call her Void Hunter level because she is comparable to Yuzuha and 15-ish% better. Only 15%. This was a game-warpingly strong character, being better than Yuzuha. It's a big deal, even if she is, in practice, And if Remielle is in practice. More niche. That's basically it. If they were to potential unlock Yuzuha, I would like her to force apply anomaly every DX special / alt. There is Remielle. Because Remielle's void flares are not considered the anomaly that builds them up. I need to mention this somewhere earlier. Someone says 21%. Yeah, I absolutely believe that. Depends on team. Absolutely. Yeah. Depends on some stuff. I'll talk about this earlier. I need to move this earlier. It builds them up. There is some anti-synergy with character kits. This kind of sucks. Oh well. Okay, we need to talk about this much earlier. Okay. Important note. Remielle's void flares are considered anomaly attribute damage, not damage of anomaly X. So passives like Jane's assault crit will, or Grace's shock bonus will not apply because Remielle's attacks are anomaly physical or anomaly electric damage, not assault or shock. And yeah, that's everything, right? You could be based and pull M2 Yuzuha to not pull Remielle if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to. Advisable to invest in Yuzuha on. Probably not. She's been power crept. Probably not. Who knows though? Probably. Or tonight. How's my voice? How's my? Let me get some water and Okay. Whew. How is my voice? Do I sound my voice sounds hoarse? Not like that. Okay, let's just let's just get it done. This is Remielle. Wait a minute. Her name isn't Remielle. It's Remielle. You know, she's very insistent about this. You gotta be careful. Don't misname people. It's important. Remielle is our first Void Hunter support. Specifically, she is an anomaly support. You want to break it down to its most basic possible level. Remielle is new Yuzuha. Yuzuha plus. Yuzuha, but better. Yuzuha, but she's a lot bigger. But that's really not the whole story. Slow down. Don't throw her out just yet. Let me finish. But if you're going to do this, at least recycle. What makes Remielle special? She's got a unique attribute. She increases the damage of anomaly reactions. And she stores anomaly damage to vomit it back out. So her unique attribute is Lumiflux. Lumiflux. I gotta pause the music. Wait, didn't pause the music. Do I restart? Yeah, I can restart. So I've been a minute. Oops, my bad. This is Remielle. Wait a minute. Her name isn't Remielle. It's Remielle. You know, she's very insistent about this. You gotta be careful. Please respect people. Remielle is our first Void Hunter support. Specifically, she's an anomaly support at the most basic possible level. Remielle is new Yuzuha. Nuzuha. Yuzuha Plus. Yuzuha Pro Max. Yuzuha but better. Yuzuha bigger. Don't let me... But that's really not the whole story. Don't throw out your Yuzuha just yet, okay? Let me finish. And if you're gonna throw her out, at least recycle. Whew. What makes Remielle unique? She's got a unique attribute. She's got the Anomaly Refringe, and she's got the Void Flare Lumiflux damage. Fancy, right? Lumiflux is Remielle's unique attribute. What this does is copy the attribute of your teammates, basically. If you apply physical anomaly, Lumiflux damage will be physical. It's a fancy chameleon effect, which just makes her copy the attribute of a party member. We'll actually tell you what attribute she's copying when she's in the party. W. I'm gonna sneeze. Wait, hold on. Can I just... Oh, I think I can force it out. Okay. Anomaly Refringe is the effect that happens when you apply an anomaly over Lumiflux buildup. Lumiflux buildup is a 4-pip gauge that is applied by Remielle's attacks. Void Flares are anomaly damage that Remielle will Snapshot. So Remielle will save the anomaly damage of the last 3 anomalies that did damage. That's all cool, but let's talk about what's truly interesting about Remielle. Honkai is here. The hunkers are now. That's right. We got Alicia. We're going to get Raiden. We got Kiana. The rails are off. We've lost the plot. It's Honkai time. Wait, Honkai Star Rail? What are you doing here? I can't. Pom Pom. Oh no. Wait. What do you mean the crossover is Robin? Wait. Are, no. You've got to be kidding me. Ah! Please. Please. You're going to do this. Don't just give us Robin. Give me another character. Where is Sparksy? Where is Sparkle? Please. I beg. Oh no. It's Honkai. Always has been. Back on topic. I can. The way Remielle really works is you press special, and she enters flight mode, or hold special, and she enters flight mode, I should say. When Remielle is flying, she will randomly use attacks that can apply Lumaflux buildup. That's right, randomly. Lumaflux buildup is consumed when you apply an anomaly. Lumaflux buildup increases the anomaly damage by a portion of Remielle's AP plus the Lumaflux coefficient, which is just a flat buff. There's a little bit of minutia with taking full advantage of Lumaflux buildup because of Remielle's Void Flare. Because she stores the damage of the last 3 anomalies and can vomit it back up, it is technically more Remielle damage in a stance to have the last more of those 3 anomalies be refringed or increased by Remielle. You're not really going to have that much control over this. Technically, one of her attacks can actually apply 2 Lumaflux buildup points, and that one is more likely to occur when there is 0 Lumaflux buildup currently on the enemy. So that's really cool. But the real Remielle gameplay advice is apply more anomaly. Apply as much anomaly as you possibly can. Don't worry about the specific timing of consuming the Lumaflux buildup, because you know what's better? Applying more anomaly. You'll do more damage. It's fine. Just apply anomaly. Relax. It's not worth trying to control. When you are playing Remielle, there are really 2 major arguments for how to play her. I subscribe to this first one. Play Remielle like your bank account. Resource in, resource out, save nothing. Resource in, resource out, save nothing. In and out Remielle. Animal style, with a side of fries. Is he LARPing an in and out order? Yeah, I know it's wrong. What are you going to do about it? I live on the East Coast. AMA. Or you could be a little bit more precious and always make sure that you attack with Remielle during stun. A lot of people will advise that you save her attack as a stun opener. I don't think this is correct. You'll most likely be able to use her attack during stun anyway, I don't think there's a real reason to open stun with it. You're not going to fit 2 Remielle attacks in stun no matter what you do. But that does depend a little bit on how easy it is to get Remielle's resources. So if you get so theoretically, there will be cases where it is better to be more precious and use Remielle's resources at a more opportune time. I just think they're a little few and far between. Maybe I'm wrong about that. There is one important note that you need to know about. Remielle's Void Flares are considered anomaly attribute damage. Not the damage of the anomaly. So, Remielle's Void Flares are not assault damage in a physical team. They are physical damage that is anomaly. Why is this important? So, let's talk about Jane. This is Jane, you know, are a pretty popular character. Jane is a passive which applies an additional multiplier to assault damage, not physical anomaly damage. Because Remielle's Void Flares are not assault damage specifically, this passive does not apply. Isn't that neat? Synergy? Shattered. It's okay. Jade's still good. Relax. She is, in fact, still good. This also applies to Grace's shock bonus. Can't forget about Grace. There will almost certainly be more examples like this in the future, but these are the ones currently. And it is an important note. Regarding drive discs, you know, people really want to complicate this. Yeah, 4,000 attack. 10 or 12 attack percent subs. Whatever. Yeah, Remielle uses a portion of her own attack to increase the attack of party members. Please understand. We say it so often, but it needs to be said again. Maximums are not minimums. It is okay to be a little short. You're still getting the buff. It's not 0 if it's not maxed. You should have 4K attack, or as much attack as you can, and as much AP as you can. It's fine to be a little short if you have to be, and you're basically not going to be able to max it out with an A rank engine. You really just should have as much of these stats as you can. There is a cap on the effectiveness of attack, where its value is heavily reduced after 4K in triple anomaly teams. Outside triple anomaly teams never loses efficiency, more or less. The reason I say heavily reduced is because Remielle still technically has skill multipliers. They're not 0, but it's not significant. And you're definitely not going to build crit. Don't even think about it. You know what? Cut this out. Don't actually cut this out. Actually cut out this note, but keep it in and just say, leave the line where I say cut this out. It's a joke. You could do a meta joke and leave this other note in, but it'd be kind of weird. Up to you. Technically, there is a cap on the effectiveness of attack. I already said that line. So while 2-piece AP and 2-piece attack are in stat parity, AP never, quote unquote, falls off with infinite substats. So technically 2-piece AP is better, because you can have more attack percent subs without capping the effectiveness of the stat. This is a very min-max thing, and it might not apply to most people, but attack has a cap, AP does not, therefore two-piece AP better because you can have more attack percent sub, which makes your build easier to improve and will, in the long run, make your build better. But they technically are in stat parity, so it theoretically doesn't matter. I only recommend it because most people, looking, if you're watching this channel, you're going to try to substat max. I know you. I know what you are. I know what I am. So yeah, two-piece AP. If you're using the S rank engine, attack slot 6, attack slot 5, AP slot 4. The reason it's not attack slot 4, I just explained it. Get as much attack and AP subs as you possibly can. There is a cap on the effectiveness of attack. It's fine. Get as much AP as you possibly can. If you're using any other engine, you should have attack on all 3 slots. Non-negotiable. And you probably want attack 2-piece as well. She does have a new set. Excuse me. You technically can't... Oh, you can use Astral Voice in place of the new set. It may not necessarily be better, but you can do it. Probably not even losing. I'm not gonna... You can do it. Engines. She does an S-rank engine. It's called Ode of Resurrected Wings. Now, people have been asking, how is the engine versus M1? They're both pretty similar increases. I recommend this engine. Let me unpack this a little bit. 30 damage percent. It's pretty good. I don't know if you know this, but it's pretty good, especially in teams that aren't building damage bonus, because we took out all the other supports that give damage. The only one. So it ends up being a lot of stat. Engines, on average, are 2/3 the amount of pulls of a copy of a character, or of a character. So while M1 is a similar increase to the engine is statistically cheaper on average. Averages are not, or averages are defined by extremes. You can get unlucky. So keep that in mind, but statistically, the engine is cheaper. You are more likely to win a 75-25 than you are to win a 50-50. Before we talk about higher base odds, because engines are 1%, characters are 0.6. If you're not pulling Ode of Resurrected Wings, we can talk about Weeping Gemini, we can talk about the Blowjob, we can talk about the Flamemaker Shake. What the real note is that higher AP equals more refringe damage, but it becomes difficult to get attack, which is why you can use attack main stat engines like Electro Lip Gloss or the Flamemaker Shaker. Lip Gloss is an attack main stat, right? Wait, I don't actually remember. It has been a long time since I've looked.
Tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Yeah, Shunglong, something is wrong. I forgot the main stat of Electro Lip Gloss in this video that I am recording right now.
Just tell me the target.
Electro Lip Gloss. It's AP. It's AP.
Understood.
Okay, never mind.
Leave it to me.
Higher AP equals more refringe damage, but attack becomes more difficult to build. So, the attack man status playmaker. So I've made a tier list to explain the Remielle teams. We're going to talk about slot 1, then we're going to talk about slot 3, then we're going to talk about slot 2. Ooh, getting fancy, I know. Slot 1. Yo, guess what? The only character you can use is Remielle. What? I thought I could play Yuzuha. Technically, you can. I should have put Yuzuha on this list. Fuck. Damn it! Oh, well. We're doing it live. Yuzuha. A rank. Slot 3. Now, this one's a little exaggerated. But I really wanted to make the point. Valina is better than any other option that you could play there. Remielle has some effectively anti-synergy with Disorder in her kit, because her attacks take time where you are not applying Anomaly, which costs you Disorder damage. You're losing Disorder damage when Remielle is on field. So yeah, Valina is best in slot, but Remielle is not unplayable in Disorder teams. I just maybe don't recommend them as much. The available Disorder teams are using Vivian, Bernice. You can play Jane with Alice, or you could play just Assault teams with Yuzuha. Pretty easily. Or just Shatter teams with Yuzuha. Anything that just does the damage and doesn't require the timer component. As a mono attribute anomaly is technically possible with Yuzuha, which is the reason she is here. But in essence, the team will be Remielle, Valina, and an anomaly DPS. There are a lot of anomaly DPSs now. And really, all of them are good. The best one is going to be heavily matchup dependent. But let's talk about some of the oddballs. Yeah, Arya is the best one at M0. The reason Arya is better than Promea, Arya has higher build-up. Sorry, it's true. You're just going to be better off with Arya. Bernice, that's my GOAT. That's my favorite. That's the one I'm going to be playing. We stand Bernice. She does have accessible Mindscapes and engine refines, which greatly helps her. Very similar case for Jane. If Jane is M2, push her up a tier. See, this is why I took a note. Going back to Arya. So insert this clip before we talk about Bernice. Flight of Fancy is actually Arya's best S-rank engine in Vortex teams. The reason I mention it is because Flight of Fancy can be obtained from the top-up event, so if you were gonna max out the top-up event anyway, consider getting Flight of Fancy as your engine. It is something that you can do. Alice is actually pretty cool because Alice applies physical, or can apply physical twice at the same time. This is kind of great for stacking up Remielle's Void Flares, especially if she is M2. Nonggong, this girl is gongers. She's not even an anomaly agent. She's really good. You can just play 2 anomaly agents with Remielle. It's not really a problem. You lose out on some stat, but Nonggong gives buffs, so it's fine. That girl gongers really is pongers. Interesting thing about Grace and Yanagi. Did you know post-buff, M6 Rena is actually better than M0 Remielle for them with Valina. Yeah, you can just play Race Rena Valina and not bother with Remielle. It's kind of huge. The Rena buff is really good. I don't want to say too good, but it's really good, especially if you're an electric anomaly. If you're not, then she's kind of any other support now, but you are an electric anomaly agent, she's really good. Piper is your A rank. She's the only anomaly A rank, and she's fantastic. Yeah, Piper, genuinely fantastic character. Miyabi. Now, I'm not surprised to say Miyabi's best team will be Remielle. That speaks more to the strength of Remielle and, I guess, Valina than it does Miyabi. It is not a team that's really using Miyabi or taking advantage of what she has to offer. But that doesn't make it bad. It just isn't really the way that Miyabi is meant to be played. You could definitely do it, and it might, it probably will be her best team on release for sure with all the DA mechanics. But in the long run, this is probably not what you're looking for. Valina. Valina. Remielle Miyabi Valina. No disorder. Vivian, still an option. Still kicking. She's still hanging in there. Mogged by Bernice. Wahaha! How's it feel? Counter power crept. Mindscapes. M1 and M2 are pretty good. I don't have much of an opinion on M6. I'm sorry. Her M1 is a very similar increase to her engine. We talked about this when we were talking about the engine. But getting both M1 and the engine is certainly not a bad idea. That's going to be up to you, though. The real closing notes is that Remielle is really good. People are surprisingly hesitant to call her Void Hunter level because she is comparable to Yuzuha and winning by 15 to 20%. We'll say 15. Only 15%. I don't know if you know this. Yuzuha is a game-warpingly strong character. Being better than Yuzuha, it's a pretty big freaking deal. Even if Remielle is more niche because of the anti-synergy with character passives and disorder. She's still really strong. She's still really good. If they were to potentially unlock Yuzuha, she should force apply Assault every EX, Special, Ultimate, and Chain Attack. That would be great. Yuzuha gotta be one of my favorites. She has been power crept in the teams that are currently relevant. You could be based and pull M2 Yuzuha and skip Remielle. I wouldn't recommend it, but you certainly can. Really, I have no problem saying Remielle is very strong right now. The anti-synergy issues might be important later, but by then, you're going to be working with a whole new cast of characters anyway. So I'm not super fussed about it. In short, I think Remielle might even be a little underrated. Okay. There we go. Mission accomplished. Tomorrow we will do the banner video and maybe play Power World. Probably just the banner video though. Judging by this stream. Okay. Sigurd? Oh yeah, we'll do Sigurd. Yeah, we can do Sigurd. That's something we can do. But for now, you guys have a nice night. We're gonna raid friend of the stream, Gib. Bye.